Way to find out. Drive up Airport Road, take a test drive, and make it yours. Then join the hundreds of other folks who say, I got mine at Frontline. Frontline Motors.
Want access to local news, sports, events, and more? Download the WYO Today app. Now available on all platforms. Stream your favorite radio station, submit something to buy, sell, or trade for deals on the dial, or view contests and special coupons. Better yet, the WYO Today app is the best way to access free HD video of Fremont and Hot Springs County athletics. It's all at your fingertips. Head to your app store or visit wyotoday.com to download the WYO Today app now.
There are two ways to buy 4x4 gear, the expensive way and the smart way. The expensive way is when you buy a new truck or SUV and the dealer sells you the brush guard, the heavy-duty bumpers, the steps, lights, winch, you name it. He rolls it all in with your loan into your monthly payment. But here's the smart way. Shop at Wyoming 4x4, where you get expert advice from Dan, quality gear, professional installation, all for a whole lot less than you'd spend at a car dealer. Wyoming 4x4 on North Federal in Riverton. The smart way to roll.
Hello everyone and welcome in to Jackson High School on the campus of Jackson High School here in Jackson, Wyoming. I am Travis Gupton, sports director here at WYO Today Media, and we are about 9 minutes away from the beginning of the 2022 season between the 4A Jackson Phillies and the 3A defending state champions, the Lander Valley Lady Tigers. This is going to be a non-conference game between the two, and let me tell you, it was a lot of interesting setup to get the setup here going on this afternoon. I'm actually set up on a bench sitting right beside me, but what a beautiful field. I mean, the field is absolutely immaculate. The ones that we're playing on this afternoon. Coming in, there's a lot of really unknowns to this game. This is the first game for both the Phillies and for the Lady Tigers, and so really a lot of unknowns. I do know that a few of the players on the Lady Tigers team just finished up the 3A state championship. Definitely Demi Stauffenberg, who plays defense. She's number 10. She's a senior. She is on the field this afternoon. She will be starting, and we're just probably, about 3 or 4 days ago sitting inside Lander Valley High School and saw her last home game for basketball, and then also had the opportunity to see her in her last game in the state championship over in Casper College. But that is now over. We have now moved on to soccer season. It is going to be a lot of fun. We're looking forward to an excellent game between these two teams, and it's going to be a lot of fun. So we're going to take a commercial break. When we come back, we will have starting lineups, and we will get all set up for the beginning of the 2022 season. It's Lander Valley Lady Tigers soccer here on WYO Today's YouTube.
Community Health Centers of Central Wyoming has locations across Fremont County ready to serve you at DuBois Medical Clinic, Riverton Community Health, and Lander Community Health Pediatrics. We accept all forms of insurance, including Medicaid and Medicare. Are you struggling to get medical care? Ask for their sliding fee scale. From family medicine to pediatrics, Community Health Centers are here to serve you. Call 307-463-7160 or visit chccw.org to schedule your appointment.
Hi, this is Terry Banker. I'm minister at New Hope Christian Church in Lander, Wyoming. We want to support the kids of this area academically, athletically, and spiritually. Our address is 630 Mount Hope Drive. Come to Sunday school at 9:30 and our worship service at 10:45.
Hello, I'm Janice K. Bradley, and I'm here to tell you the miracle that Fremont Therapy did in making it possible for my left hand to ever work again. I went to the orthopedic surgeon with this broken hand, and that's when he told me that I would not bend again. So I was really discouraged. Mitch is the hand specialist, and so he's the one that worked and got me where I could bend my hand. The atmosphere is so friendly and professional, which is a combination you don't always get.
For more information, visit FremontTherapyGroup.com. High Plains Power is a Touchstone Energy cooperative. What does that mean for you as a Rural Electric Association member? It all comes down to 7 principles: open membership, one voice, one vote, member benefits, independence, education, cooperation, and community. To understand how it all works, we're headed back in time. In 1879, electricity was in major cities, but rural areas were out of luck. In 1935, President FDR made it possible for companies to build power lines to unserved areas. By the time we hit 1941, some 400 electric co-ops had been organized to serve rural America, just like High Plains Power. For more information, visit highplainspower.org.
Financial investments are very important, but so are the investments of time, patience, and encouragement our young athletes receive from their coaches, teachers, and mentors. John Shade, your Lander Edward Jones financial advisor, understands this. That's why John Shade is a proud sponsor of Lander Tigers basketball on KFCW. For all of your investment needs, call John Shade at 335-7722 or visit edwardjones.com. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
Your car or truck is an investment. When it needs repairs, you need someone you can trust to do the job right. Take it to Gunners Automotive. They repair all makes and models of cars and trucks, from oil changes to brakes, tires, and more. Gunners Automotive, 856-2288.
Welcome back to Jackson High School here in Jackson, Wyoming. We're 4 minutes away from the start of the 2022 season between the Jackson Phillies and the Lander Valley Lady Tigers. Looking at starting lineups for the Lady Tigers of Lander Valley. In the goal, the senior Seneca Kale. On defense, it will be Abby Copeland along with her sister. Just met her father, who's standing right in front of me. It'll be Mia Copeland. And then rounding out the defense, it will be the senior number 10, Demi Stauffenberg. In the midfield, it'll be the captain, Whitney Hansen, and then the junior, Annabelle Nakazel, and then Mason Morton. The forwards will be Delaney Sullivan, Emma Getz, and then another defenseman starting for the Lady Tigers, the freshman Addie Wetson. And so for the lady, sorry guys, the microphone's getting a little weird on me. For the Lady Bronx, I do not have a starting lineup as of yet, but as soon as they come out, I will make sure that those are known to you. So we're going to take another commercial break, and when we come back, we will get this thing started. It is the Phillies, and it is the Lady Tigers here on WYO Today's YouTube and Facebook.
In any sport, athletes face the chance of sustaining an injury. According to the Athletic Training Association, 90% of student athletes reported some sort of sports-related injury. What's more, is 54% report playing while injured. For various reasons, sports-related injuries are increasingly leaving our youth at risk of exposure to opioid-based pain medication. Fremont WhenTheGameSlowsDown.com is here to help navigate monitoring medication, social support, and suggestions on what to do when the game slows down. Brought to you by Fremont County Prevention Program.
When repairs are complete after a collision, you expect your car, SUV, or truck to look like new. That's the service you'll receive at Stork Auto Body in Riverton. Professionalism and meticulous attention to detail. You can depend on Stork Auto Body, 841 Miniweb Avenue, Riverton.
The choice is yours. Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card lets you choose from 5% off instantly at the register or special financing on qualifying purchases. That means no forms, no waiting, no rebates. You can choose 5% off instantly with your Sutherland's credit card. Got a big project? Choose special financing. The choice is yours with Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card. Subject to credit approval. Minimum monthly payment required. See store for details. Only at Sutherland's.
Gotchi Rehabilitation and Wellness knows what it means to be on top of your game. For over 60 years, Gotchi has led the field in providing physical therapy, occupational therapy, and wellness in Thermopolis and their facilities in Worland, Basin, Powell, Cody, and Shoshone. Whether you're recovering from an injury, deconditioned, post-stroke, or just looking to take control of your health, you'll find years of dedicated experience paired with personal care at Gotchi Rehabilitation and Wellness. Learn more at gotchi.org.
Riverton's Hampton Inn & Suites is proud to sponsor our youth athletics in Fremont County. Fremont County School Athletics provide our youth timeless experiences and lessons that can lead to success for life. Setting goals, teamwork, and hard work make young athletes into good citizens.
Former University of Wyoming quarterback Josh Allen is worthy of Wyoming.
23 plays into my first start here at the University of Wyoming. I dropped back, kind of went through a progression. I saw the middle of the field kind of open up. I decided to lower my shoulder. His helmet went straight into my collarbone here. We landed on the 20-yard line. At that moment, I knew something was really bad.
So Josh's collarbone was pretty bad. He had broken in multiple places, and it required hardware fixation with the plate in order to get it back together.
It was devastating news to me and my family, just knowing that, it could have ended 23 plays in.
We had no question whether we could perform the surgery here, given our wider range of varying subspecialties within orthopedics.
I would recommend Premier Bone and Joint Centers. The thing that made me feel really comfortable with them was they made it feel like your own family.
I think he'll have no problem performing in the NFL. His rehab and his recovery done very well, and I don't see any restrictions on him whatsoever.
They want the best for you, and they won't steer you wrong.
Let us show you why we're worthy of Wyoming.
During winter storms, it doesn't take long for roads to turn slick. Snowfall is often accompanied by high winds, and blowing and drifting snow can make it difficult to see the road. Speed limits are based on dry pavement conditions and good visibility. Be ready to reduce speed and increase following distance. Crashes are twice as likely to happen when it's slick out, and it's usually because someone is driving too fast for conditions. Remember, when there's ice and snow, take it slow. This message is brought to you by WYDOT.
Central Wyoming College now offers Bachelor of Applied Science degrees in Early Childhood Education and Organizational Management and Leadership, with an emphasis in outdoor education, tribal leadership, or business and entrepreneurial leadership. CWC offers 3 ways to learn: online, virtual, and in person. Learn, grow, lead, and advance at Central Wyoming College. CWC is leading the way with expanded programs in the Bachelor of Applied Science degrees.
Why should you choose Lander Medical Clinic or Western Family Care for your health care? In addition to 4 locations in Fremont County, they also provide telehealth. Telehealth can be your go-to answer when you're out of town, on the road, or just can't get to urgent care. All you need is a good internet connection. To schedule a telehealth appointment, call 332-2941 today. That's 332-2941. Lander Medical Clinic and Western Family Care. With telehealth, they're putting you...
Welcome back to Jackson High School. They are now introducing the starting lineups and looking across the field here for the Phillies. It will be, let's see here, number 5, Mayla Lohman. Number 8, Eva Flanagan. Number 10, Phoebe Alvarosa. Number 12, Jordan Davis. Number 23, Hannah Freeze. Number 24, Brooklyn Hills. Number 26, Taya McLean. And number 36, Melissa Moreland. And in the goal for the Phillies will be Sydney Nash. And so we are just about ready to get started this afternoon. And you're going to have to forgive me, everybody. This is another first for me. I have never called a soccer game, and I am a little bit nervous, so I apologize ahead of time for what is about to happen when it comes to my play-by-play. But we're in for a very fun matchup here. I was talking to Mr. Copeland over here from Lander Valley, and he was saying that the last time these two teams had met, they had played in Lander, and it was a 2-0 win for the Phillies, and they are very equally matched despite being a 4A team for Jackson and a 3A team, obviously, for Lander. So the officials are making sure everything is ready. It will be Lander to start the game this afternoon, and we are off and running in this one. Ball over to Lander. They're going to go to their defense. Brings it across to the other side, up against the sideline, still up against the sideline, and you're going to have to forgive me too, the Lander jerseys are hard to see the numbers on the front, so we're going to try to do this as best we can. Stolen away is the ball down into the corner on the left side, and it goes out of bounds. It will be last touched, it looks like, by the Lady Tigers, and so it will be a throw-in for the Phillies. It'll be Flanagan who throws in the ball. High arching shot, header off into the top of the box now for the Phillies. Nice tackle there from Lander, gets the ball away. Ball goes almost across to the midcourt or midfield, goes to the other sideline, goes out of bounds, and it will go into as a throw-in, and it will be the Phillies ball as we are just underway here in the first half. High arcing throw in. Ball comes across the field into the top. Almost stolen away to Lander. Ends up in the hands of Freeze. Freeze gets it across and gets it. Lander gets it back. Almost stolen away. And a bunch of back and forth, really not anything going. It's been really mostly on this side of the field for the first few minutes of this game. Jackson has controlled the ball pretty well. Cross into the back court or backfield now. Lander with it, and that is Stauffenberg, I believe, who had that. She gets it across. And again, I apologize as the Lander Tigers, or Lady Tigers, their jerseys are hard to read from the front, especially from across the field. Ball is up on the other side, and it is easily taken up by Hannah Freeze, the goaltender for the Phillies. It goes back to the Phillies on the right side. Nice, almost stopped there by Morton there. And again, the setup here, not really that great, and I apologize again. And shot is up, and it goes in. That's a goal. And that is a goal. Did not see who that shot was up by. We're going to say that was that looked like it came off the right foot of Whitney Hansen. And so quickly, Whitney Hansen from about 30 yards out with a nice high arcing shot over the goalie, and it goes in.
First score of the game to Lander.
It is 1-0 in favor of Lander now. So quickly, Lander out to an early lead. That was a long, high arcing shot by Hansen that got over the goalie's hand and in. And she looked back at it and could not do anything about it other than just look at it go in. Ball is on the sideline, and it looks like from over here it's right on the sideline. And again, hard to see from where we're sitting. It is out. It will go and stay with the Phillies of Jackson. It'll be a throw-in. Throw-in is in, and they will say that that was an illegal throw-in, not how it was supposed to be done, so it will go and come the other way for the Tigers. One nothing Lander, 36 and counting in this first half. Whitney Hansen with the long high arcing shot in around the 38-minute mark to get the Lander Valley Lady Tigers on the board. Hard throw in, goes past her, the person she was looking for the Lady Tigers. It goes into the hands of the Phillies. Ball is now on the sideline, coming down quickly are the Phillies. They're looking to press. Nice defensive stop there. Ends up in the hands, or on the feet of Morton. Lander Valley brings the ball up the field very nicely, looks to press. Nice defensive tackle there from the Phillies. And defensively, that was number 12, Jordan Davis, who was able to get the ball up, but it did not get cleared out. It will stay with the Lady Tigers momentarily, but now it'll go back over to the Phillies. And then as soon as I say that, a long and hard shot, or just a kick away, I guess you could say, by Hazel. Demi Stauffenberg kicks the ball over to the sideline, and it will go out of bounds. It will stay with the Lady Tigers as we reach the 34.5 mark in this first half. Wind is starting to pick up here in Jackson. A little bit of a nippy day, not really too crazy cold, but it is a little bit cold. Ball stays on that sideline away from us. It will be a throw-in. You can see the wind kind of get a hold of that throw-in. Doesn't go really where the Phillies wanted them to go. Cross field over to Hannah Freeze now, who is on the field. Play is right up against us. As you can see, it's a little bit hard for us to see as we've got a lot of fans here this afternoon, which is a great thing to see. Ball is on the sideline here, and it will go out of bounds. It will be a throw-in for the Lady Tigers. Abby Copeland will throw it in. Nice hard throw over to Morton. Morton gets it over to, let's see who that was. That was to, sorry, the roster that I was given is not in order. So I'm trying to scramble for names, and I apologize again for that. By the time we get to the second half, hopefully I'll have some names actually memorized. Shot was off the right foot of Delaney Sullivan, and it goes just wide left, and it will be a goal kick for the Phillies. Long kick ends up in the midfield, ends up with the Phillies, and they will go up that right sideline again. And this time they're going to have a little bit more success than they did the last time, and it will go out of bounds again. It will stay with Jackson. Quickly, Jackson is going to look to throw it in. They do. They get it over to, let's see who that is. That is to number 28. That is Reagan Harvey, who is on the field. Oh, sorry, that was not. Trying to see these numbers. That is hard to see these numbers with the ponytails and being so far away from us. Lander Valley has the ball, however. And a nice steal by Jackson. Almost gets it back, though, over to Morton. Morton is going to have it. Jackson tries to get it back. It's stolen again by Lander. It's going to go up the sideline. It's going to end up on the foot of Sullivan. Sullivan is going to try to get it up the sideline. She cannot do it, and so it will be a out of bounds. And we're going to see who this ball belongs to. It's going to be Lander's ball, and it will be number 12. They do not have a number 12 on the roster that I was given, so we will move on with that for right now until I can find out who that is. It's going to be a turnover, however, ends up back to Jackson, and we got a foot race down on the other end. Down into the low corner now, and it goes out. It will be a throw-in, and it was interesting because on the left side, Jackson had Eva Flanagan just open as could be, so if they could have gotten across, there would have been a wide open net for Flanagan. Ball goes almost to Flanagan. Almost as I say that, goalie gets contact, and the ball will go out behind the goal. And so trying to see what the official is going to call here. I've got people in front of me, and I can't see because I'm not that tall, but I believe it's just going to be a goal kick, and it looks like it is, as it'll be a goal kick as the goalkeeper has it, but she will not take the kick. It'll be a kick from one of the defenders for Lander Valley. It'll end up still with Jackson, though, as we reach the 30-minute mark. Brooklyn Hill has the ball on the sideline, brings it across and almost tries to bring it up, does not, decides to go against, brings it back to her defenseman, and then they will reset and they'll try again. Jackson moving the ball very well here, not in any hurry. They're down 1-0. Still plenty of time, though, in this game, obviously. Down into the top of the box. And nice defensive play there by the Lady Tigers to get it out of danger. And so it will be a corner kick for Jackson as we reach 29.5 left in this first half. Eva Flanagan will take the corner kick. She sets up. She'll go out, and it was attempted to go back in, but it just popped up, and now it just stays there dead. And finally, Lander Valley gets a hold of it, and they're looking to press. Still looking to press are the Lady Tigers, and a nice defensive play by Brooklyn Hills of the Phillies. And now the Phillies are going to look to try to respond. They get the ball up to the top of the box. Shot is up and no good, and it will go out, and it will be a goal kick. I believe it will be a goal kick. We're waiting on a ball, it looks like. Oh, there it goes. Ball is back in play. And it will go all the way back to the defenseman for the Phillies, Jordan Davis. And it'll go back to the goalkeeper. Goalkeeper will bring it back into midfield. Passes everybody, ends up on the foot of Rosa. Rosa will come up the right sideline. She's going to try to look to cross. She goes inside, and she had a wide open Eva Flanagan again, but just could not connect on the connection, and that would have been an easy, again, wide open shot for Flanagan. So that is 2 times the Lady Tigers have defended or have gotten lucky not to have Flanagan put one in the back of the net. So it will come the other way, however, as it falls harmlessly out. It will be a goal kick, and the Lander Valley Lady Tigers will have it, and it just gets out of the way of Lander Valley's number 7 here. That is, let's see, trying to see who that was. I don't have a number 7 on the roster either, so we'll see who that is later on as well. It will be Lander Valley's ball as we begin. Back into play. Corner kick, shot up, and it was tried to get so the Jackson had to try to get a header but could not get one to go. It goes out of bounds. It will stay, it will go the other way with 26.5 left in this first half. 1-0 in favor of the Lady Tigers of Lander as we kick off this 2022 season. Foul on the play. It will be against Jackson, so it will go to Lander. Let's see who that is. That is Mason Morton there as she takes the long kick, resets the whole thing. Goes back, however, to Jackson. And now a defensive struggle in the middle there goes the way of the Lander Valley Lady Tigers. And as soon as I say that, it goes onto Jackson's foot, and it will come the other way. That was number 26. That was McLean who brought it across. And on the sideline, both the Lander and Jackson fighting for the ball. And a attempted cross there by Moreland goes awry. It goes off the foot out into the low corner, and now it's over on the sideline across from us. Ball will go out of bounds. It will stay with, it'll go to, I got a Jackson, it looks like Jackson, and it will be, let's see who that is. That is going to be number 4 there, bringing it in for Jackson. Lander gets quickly possession back, and Jackson tries to swarm on Lander Valley, cannot do so. The wind picks up a little bit more, and you're going to see probably how that ball starts to have a little bit more of a spin to it, probably a little bit more of a curve to it as well on a lot of these high arcing kicks. So we'll see how that goes the rest of the day. That'll be fun to deal with if you are a goalkeeper. Shot up, and it was saved. That shot was by number 26. That was by McLean. No one was really ready for the ball as the Lander Valley goalkeeper brings it back into play and finally ends up onto the hands, or on the feet of the Lady Tigers, but it will go out of bounds. It will go to Jackson. Ball on the hands of Harvey, or on the feet of, that's not Harvey, that is McLean. McLean gets it over to Flanagan. Flanagan down in the low corner. Scramble for the ball, it goes out. Nice sweeping kick there. That was by number 8 for the Tigers, and that was Abby Copeland. Nice defensive play there by Copeland, because she had a lot. There was a lot of Jackson players around there that could have done something with that ball for a few moments. Referee has a whistle, and it'll be ready to play again. Throw in down in the low corner. Cannot see in the low corner right now. Again, as there is a good crowd out here this afternoon. Ball up in the air, ends up on the feet of number 7 for the Lady Tigers. That is, trying to see who that is. Cannot see who that is either. Ends up on Sullivan's feet. Sullivan runs the sideline, and she just goes out of bounds. Does Delaney Sullivan, the junior forward. It will go to Jackson as we reach 22 minutes left in this first half. High arcing throw ends up on the feet of Addie Wetson. And now Lander will look to press again as Mason Morton makes a move. ends up onto Knock Hazel's feet and goes all the way back to Demi Stauffenberg. Stauffenberg hands it over to Whitney Hansen, the former Lady Tigers basketball stars, playing a little pitch and catch there. Over on the sideline now, it will go out of bounds harmlessly, and it will be Jackson's ball. 21.5 minutes left, first half. 1-0 in favor of the Lady Tigers. Hard throw in from the Lady Tigers. Ends up stolen away, and the Phillies will look to make something happen. It ends up on the feet of the Lander Valley Lady Tigers, number 18. Trying to see who that is. That's not on the roster either. And so we'll get to that later on as well. Ball goes across the, there was a shot up, and oh man, nice shot, and it was hard for the goalkeeper to get a hold of it was Kale, and Kale almost let that ball slip through her fingers and go in, but she was able to rebound it and get the shot, or hold on to the shot and make sure that it's still 1-0 in favor of the Lady Tigers. And now the Tigers will play a little triangle ball over on the sideline, and it will go off of the foot of Delaney Sullivan. Throw in by Mason Morton, and it will end up on the foot of Knock Hazel. Over to number 17, Mia Copeland. She tries to get it up to, it looked like she was trying to get it up to Mason Morton, but it was defended really nicely by the Phillies. Ball will go out of bounds. It will be Jackson ball. Substitution for Jackson. Ball will go into Jackson, goes out of bounds. It was last touched by Lander Valley, so it will stay with Jackson. Throw in goes over to, let's see who that is. That is to number 26. That is to McLean. McLean's shot is no good, is on target, but again, the goalkeeper for Lander Valley with a nice hold. Stays 1-0 in favor of the Lady Tigers. I'll tell you what, Kale has had an amazing first half so far. She's held on to a lot of these balls that have really gone really hard and really long, and she's been able to hold on to them, keep it 1-0 in favor of the Lady Tigers. Ball will go out of bounds. It will stay with Jackson. Jackson with the throw in as we reach 18.5 minutes in this first half. Ball ends up over into the hands of Lohman, who is in the game for Jackson. Cross field pass, looked like it was almost an attempted pass there, and was trying to go to Sullivan. She was unable to do anything with it, and the ball ends up all the way on the goalkeeper's foot. No harm, no foul, and so we will do it all over again. Up into the midfield now. Ball goes out of bounds, last touched by Jackson. And so we will have a throw in for Lander Valley. The snow has started to fall here in Jackson. And so this is going to be a first for me, calling a soccer game during snow. Down in the top of the box now are both the Lander Valley Tigers and Lady Tigers, and a nice steal there for Jackson. That was by number 23, Hannah Freeze. Hannah had a really nice anticipation on the ball, and she got up to it and was able to steal it away, but it goes out of bounds. And now back to the Lander Valley Lady Tigers it goes. Down in the low corner, it is Flanagan. and the ball will go out of bounds, and it will be a goal kick. 17 minutes left in the first half, that is. It'll be a goal kick from Kale. Oh, nope, it'll be, trying to see who that is on the right of Kale. It'll be number 17, it looked like. That was Mia Copeland with the kick in. It doesn't go very far. It ends up back in the feet of Jackson. Jackson will have it out of bounds as a nice defensive play by Lander Valley. Make sure that nothing came of the possession. Ball down in the low on the sideline across the way from us. And it will go out of bounds as we reach 16 minutes left. And again, I apologize. This is not where Jackson normally plays their soccer matches, from what I was told. I was told that this is because there was still snow on the other field. They were unable to get it prepared for this game. And so no, there's no bleachers where we are. And so, again, good crowd, though. People all the way down on both sides of me. And so if you're unable to see the action, again, I apologize. I will do my best to make sure that we can see everything that we can. It is Lander's ball, and they look to press, but it ends up getting stolen away from Jackson. And then Lander gets it right back, and it will be Whitney Hansen with the ball. Hansen gets it over to Getz. Getz tries to get it to one of her teammates, and then it gets stolen away from to Jackson. Jackson will bring it up the sideline quickly. They got something working here. Shot is off, shot is up, shot is good, and it is now tied 1-1 on a shot. Nice footwork and nice passing there, and that is McLean, I believe, with that is Tia McLean with the goal from about 5 yards in. And now we are tied 1-1 as we reach 14 and a half minutes in the first half. That was trouble from the get-go as the Phillies were running up the sideline with purpose. And then nice footwork on both ends for the nice little tip back in from McLean. We are off and running again. Here we go. Excuse me. Nice pass up. Ends up to Sullivan. Sullivan tries to get it, and it is stolen away by Jackson. Gets it across. Gets it back. Does Lander for temporarily, and then a nice kick down, hard kick, ends up into the defense of the Lady Tigers, and it will be stolen right back to the Lady Bronx. Or to the Phillies, I'm sorry. And they're going to look to set something up again. Rosa had something going on there for a split second, but nice defense by the Lady Tigers. And here comes Sullivan now up the sideline. Sullivan gets the ball stolen away, and then we come back the other way. Really nothing has gone past midfield for the last few seconds. It's just been going long kicks one way, long kicks the other way. Down in the low, over on the sideline is, let's see who that is. That is number 26 for that's McLean. That is the one who just scored the goal just a few moments ago to tie the ball game up at 1-1. Lohman had an opportunity to really take a really good shot there or get it down into the box, but she tripped on, I guess, her own feet, and then she went down. Gets stolen away, ends up down on the baseline now, and it'll end up on the feet of, that is McLean. Shot is on the way, and it's defensively stopped by Lander Valley and Bladstrand, who is in. Or that is Balderson, I believe that is how you pronounce that. 12 and a half minutes in the first half. It is tied 1-1. Down on the sideline, or not on the sideline, on the baseline now in the box. And again, they had something going, did Jackson. That was Rosa again making some strides, trying to make a hard move to the goal. And she is fouled. And so it will be a free kick for Rosa. It'll actually be a penalty kick, and it will be McLean to take it. She sizes up the goal. There's the whistle. She shoots, and it's good. That is McLean's second of the afternoon. Second really in the last 5 to 6 minutes, and now it is 2-1 in favor of Jackson. Rosa had a hard move to the goal, and a foul in the box gave them the penalty kick, and McLean made the Lander Valley Lady Tigers pay for that foul. And so now things change if you were the Lady Tigers, as we reach 12 minutes in the first half. Ends over on the hand of Jordan Davis for Jackson. Jackson gives it over to Freeze. Nice moves, nice kicks there, and they're going to call offsides. They're going to call an offsides on Jackson. Believe that was the call. It will be a goal kick for the Lady Tigers. Abby Copeland will take the kick, goes down the field, header goes off of Sullivan, and it comes back to midfield. Knockhazel will will try to get the ball back on the sideline. She is harassed as much as she can be by one of the Phillies. It goes out of bounds. And it will be a throw-in as we reach right under 11 minutes left in the first half. Throw-in temporarily comes in and goes right back out, and it will stay with Lander. Over on the sideline, it is Whitney Hansen with it. She delivers the ball over to, cannot see who that is, over on the sideline. Ball is now with Morton. Over on the sideline again. And ball goes out of bounds. It is off the foot of Mia Copeland, and it will stay right at midfield, and it will be Jackson's ball. Substitution for the Phillies, as it looked like someone came limping off a little bit there over on the sideline. Really didn't see who that was. But Jackson is going to try to make a quick move again to the goal as we reach under 10 minutes. Nice hard down into the about 30-yard mark. Lander gets the ball back and now sprint for it. Rosa's going to try to, Rosa just ran over one of the Lander Valley Lady Tigers. No call, and so we continue to play on. Rosa with it now. She's going to try to kick it down into the low towards the goal. Doesn't go anywhere, and the ball ends up still getting towards the goal by the Phillies, and it is saved by Kale, and it will go to the Lady Tigers. Jackson with it now. Down on that sideline again. That's how they made their last move. Goes all the way down. Again, they're going to look to cross. Nice defensive play there by Demi Stauffenberg. Stauffenberg still trying to get full possession of the ball, finally does. Ends up on Rosa's foot, however, for the Phillies, and then another shot by the Phillies, and that one is saved by Kale. So Kale has now become very busy in the last few minutes. Kale kicks down to the midfield. Ends up on the foot of, trying to see who that is. That's number 25. That's Sullivan. Now over to Abby Copeland. Ends up back now on the foot of Freeze. Freeze has it right up against the base on the sideline. She gets it over to Rosa. Rosa with a nice tap pass ends up going out of bounds. It was looking for McCoy. Or no, that is number 16. Yeah, that's McCoy. It'll be Lander's ball with the time running. Abby Copeland will throw in. It'll go out of bounds. It was last touched by Jackson. And so we move up, and Copeland will do it again. Copeland throws it in to Morton. And we go back, and it will be last touched by Morton. Throw in quickly by the Phillies as we continue play. 7 minutes left. Rosa tried to go cross and tried to get it to the midfield, but could not do so. It's stolen away by Lander. Quickly they come up, and the ball ends up almost getting stolen away by Sullivan, but Jackson able to corral it, and it'll come down the other way, go out of bounds, and it'll be a throw in for Lander Valley. Throw in goes off the feet of McCoy for Jackson. It will go back to Lander. They start pitching the ball around a little bit. Ball will go across the way, end up in the midcourt or midfield on the Lander defense. And a nice move by Rosa. Rosa's going to make a move towards the towards the goal. She gets it over to Stanberg. Stanberg tried to get shoot a goal. Rosa gets a shot off, no good. And nice defensive presence there by Kale and the Lander Valley Lady Tigers to make sure nothing came of that. And now a defense turns to offense for the Lady Tigers. Nice defensive stop there, however, as Jackson was able to get back and make sure that nothing came of that possession. 5:42 left in the first half. Lander will have it. The ball is now with Lohman. Over now to McLean. And again, they're going to go towards the goal. Ball will go out as we reach 5:15 left. And it will be a free kick for the Lady Tigers. Again, wind's blowing. Nice crowd, however. It's snowing. But we're out here playing soccer, and we're having a good time. It's 2-1 in favor of Jackson. Rosa will have the ball. She's going to run the sideline. She's got two Lander Valley Tigers on her. She tried to split them, get it over to McCoy. McCoy was unable to corral it, and it will end up with Kale for the Lady Tigers. Kale with almost like a half-hearted kick there. Really didn't get everything behind it. Ends up only on, not really in midfield. It ends up quickly back to the Phillies. Jordan Davis has it. She gives it to number 23. That is Freeze. Freeze gets it up to, let's see, that is McLean. Or no, that's McCoy, I'm sorry. And it will go out again as we reach 4 minutes left, and a host of substitutions will come in for both teams as the clock continues to run. .345 and counting left in the first half, 2-1 in favor of Jackson. Cross corner kick comes in, and it is nicely defended by the Lady Tigers, and the Lady Tigers are going to look to go the other way, and a nice defensive move by Drummond. And then on the other side, nice move again, and it goes out of bounds off of Sullivan. Sullivan had a nice move to the inside there, but could not make anything happen with it. It goes back to Whitney Hansen, however, and we're going to keep going. Morton had it, and she gets it stolen, and it will come the other way for Jackson. Cross goes over to the other side of the field, ends up on the feet of Jackson, and here they come again. It's going to be Stonberg coming down on the right side, and it will be saved, but then it will go out of bounds with it being last touched, I believe, by Jackson. It is, and so it will be Lander Valley ball. Ball thrown in on the sideline. Rosa had it for a split moment, and it comes the other side. Ends up settling with, let's see who that is. That's down in the low and unable to see down in that low corner. It will be out of bounds, and it will be 2 minutes left in the first half. It'll be a goal kick. Goal kick will be taken by Lander Valley. And no one really around for Lander Valley as that kick came down and ended up right at the feet of Rosa and another Philly there, and it will stay with Jackson as we reach a minute and a half. Lander Valley gets the ball, and they're going to try to make a move on it as the wind picks up a little bit more, so we'll see how that plays a factor. It'll end up on the feet of, trying to see who that is in front of me. That's going to be ended up on the feet of Steinberg for Jackson. And Jackson's going to come the other way as we reach 1 minute exactly left in the first half. Ball will come down, and it will go out of bounds, and it was last touched by Lander Valley, and so it will be Jackson's ball. 45 seconds left. .35 seconds left as substitutions have come in, so this could possibly be the last move for Jackson in this first half. Over to Hills. Ends up now with Joel Main over on that sideline. Still has it. Gives it over to Lohman. Lohman down low as we reach 10 seconds. If they're going to make a move, they're going to have to make it now. Nice stop there. And a long shot is going to be stopped, and that'll be the end of the first half, I believe. So at the end of the first half, it is 2-1 in favor of Jackson. And so we're going to take a commercial break. When we come back, we will have the second half on YO Today's YouTube and Facebook.
Time.
Riverton Vision Center offers comprehensive eye health exams, highly trained staff, and a large selection of fashion eyewear and sunglasses. Dr. Frazier, Dr. Hinkle, Dr. Ballard, and Dr. Davis offer over 70 years of experience. Call Riverton Vision Center at 856-9451 to schedule an appointment today.
It's Physical Therapy Month.
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 October is National Physical Therapy Month, and here at Teton Therapy, we are celebrating all month long. In our Lander and Riverton clinics, we're hosting special events, celebrations, and great giveaways for our patients, past, present, and future. Check us out at Teton Therapy PC on Facebook for more details.
Whatever. I like April better.
From one corner of the state to the other, over 82% of Wyomingites wear their seatbelts. And to the 18% who don't, we say, let's buckle up for life, Wyoming.
A proud sponsor of this broadcast is Bailey Enterprises. For over 50 years, Bailey has become the name you can trust. With Pit Stop Travel Centers, you can fuel up and stock up on trip snacks at locations all over Fremont County. You can also put your trust in Bailey Tire and Auto for service to keep handy for those times when your luck runs out on the road. Refresh at the Speedway Cafe with a dine-in meal or a round of carry-out with a variety of specials to keep you going. Go with Bailey.
Hi, I'm Dr. Jonathan Fabian, and I'd like to welcome you to Health Source.
Health Source is Fremont County's trusted source for specialized treatment of chronic back pain, headache, injuries, sciatica, and more, all without the risks of drugs or surgery. Health Source offers well-rounded care by combining exercise and chiropractic, from offering nutritional advice to the availability of a decompression table or laser. You'll walk out of Health Source a whole new person. Call Health Source Chiropractic of Riverton today at 307-463-2770. Located at 910 North 8th Street in Riverton.
From the wide open spaces to the canyon near you, Wyoming.com is reaching more homes and businesses than ever before. For more than 25 years, we've aimed to provide the best internet and phone service to meet the needs of our customers all across the great state of Wyoming. Now it's getting even better. Wyoming.com, expanding to an area near you. Wyoming.com. We're out there.
Wind River Family and Community Healthcare has clinics located in Arapahoe, Ethity, and Riverton. We provide family medical services along with dental, optometry, behavioral health, physical and occupational therapy, and more. Our in-house lab and pharmacy at all locations make for a one-stop primary healthcare center for your healthcare needs. Wind River Family and Community Healthcare is striving for a stronger, healthier community because Wind River cares. More information can be found at windrivercares.com.
It may be winter, but some days it kind of feels like spring. Makes you want to go for a drive, kick a few tires, and see all the latest cars and trucks up at Frontline Motors. Frontline Motors has a wide selection of quality used vehicles, from cars to SUVs to trucks, and they're all priced to move. One of them is right for you. Is your next car or truck waiting at Frontline Motors? There's only one way to find out. Drive up Airport Road, take a test drive, and make it yours. Then join the hundreds of other folks who say, I got mine at Frontline. Frontline Motors.
Want access to local news, sports, events, and more? Download the WYO Today app. Now available on all platforms. Stream your favorite radio station, submit something to buy, sell, or trade for deals on the dial, or view contests and special coupons. Better yet, the WYO Today app is the best way to access free HD video of Fremont and Hot Springs County athletics. It's all at your fingertips. Head to your app store or visit wyotoday.com to download the WYO Today app now.
There are two ways to buy 4x4 gear, the expensive way and the smart way. The expensive way is when you buy a new truck or SUV and the dealer sells you the brush guard, the heavy-duty bumpers, the steps, lights, winch, you name it. He rolls it all in with your loan into your monthly payment. But here's the smart way. Shop at Wyoming 4x4, where you get expert advice from Dan, quality gear, professional installation, all for a whole lot less than you'd spend at a car dealer. Wyoming 4x4 on North Federal in Riverton. The smart way to roll.
Community Community Health Centers of Central Wyoming has locations across Fremont County ready to serve you at DuBois Medical Clinic, Riverton Community Health, and Lander Community Health Pediatrics. We accept all forms of insurance, including Medicaid and Medicare. Are you struggling to get medical care? Ask for their sliding fee scale. From family medicine to pediatrics, Community Health Centers are here to serve you. Call 307-463-7160 or visit chccw.org to schedule your appointment.
Hi, this is Terry Banker. I'm minister at New Hope Christian Church in Lander, Wyoming. We want to support the kids of this area academically, athletically, and spiritually. Our address is 630 Mount Hope Drive. Come to Sunday school at 9:30 and our worship service at 10:45.
Hello, I'm Janice K. Bradley, and I'm here to tell you the miracle that Fremont Therapy did in making it possible for my left hand to ever work again. I went to the orthopedic surgeon with this broken hand, and that's when he told me that it would not bend again. So I was really discouraged. Mitch is the hand specialist, and so he's the one that worked and got me where I could bend my hand. The atmosphere is so friendly and professional, which is a combination you don't always get.
For more information, visit FremontTherapyGroup.com. High Plains Power is a Touchstone Energy cooperative. What does that mean for you as a Rural Electric Association member? It all comes down to 7 principles: open membership, one voice, one vote, member benefits, independence, education, cooperation, and community. To understand how it all works, we're headed back in time. In 1879, electricity was in major cities, but rural areas were out of luck. In 1935, President FDR made it possible for companies to build power lines to unserved areas. By the time we hit 1941, some 400 electric co-ops had been organized to serve rural America, just like High Plains Power. For more information, visit highplainspower.org.
Financial investments are very important, but so are the investments of time, patience, and encouragement our young athletes receive from their coaches, teachers, and mentors. John Shade, your Lander Edward Jones financial advisor, understands this. That's why John Shade is a proud sponsor of Lander Tigers basketball on KFCW. For all of your investment needs, call John Shade at 335-7722 or visit edwardjones.com. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
Your car or truck is an investment. When it needs repairs, you need someone you can trust to do the job right. Take it to Gunners Automotive. They repair all makes and models of cars and trucks, from oil changes to brakes, tires, and more. Gunners Automotive, 856-2288.
In any sport, athletes face the chance of sustaining an injury. According to the Athletic Training Association, 90% of student athletes reported some sort of sports-related injury. What's more, is 54% report playing while injured. For various reasons, sports-related injuries are increasingly leaving our youth at risk of exposure to opioid-based pain medication. Fremont WhenTheGameSlowsDown.com is here to help navigate monitoring medication, social support, and suggestions on what to do when the game slows down. Brought to you by Fremont County Prevention Program.
When repairs are complete after a collision, you expect your car, SUV, or truck to look like new. That's the service you'll receive at Stork Auto Body in Riverton. Professionalism and meticulous attention to detail. You can depend on Stork Auto Body, 841 Miniweb Avenue, Riverton.
The choice is yours. Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card lets you choose from 5% off instantly at the register or special financing on qualifying purchases. That means no forms, no waiting, no rebates. You can choose 5% off instantly with your Sutherland's credit card. Got a big project? Choose special financing. The choice is yours with Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card. Subject to credit approval. Minimum monthly payment required. See store for details. Only at Sutherland's.
Gotchi Rehabilitation and Wellness knows what it means to be on top of your game. For over 60 years, Gotchi has led the field in providing physical therapy, occupational therapy, and wellness in Thermopolis and their facilities in Worland, Basin, Powell, Cody, and Shoshone. Whether you're recovering from an injury, deconditioned, post-stroke, or just looking to take control of your health, you'll find years of dedicated experience paired with personal care at Gotchi Rehabilitation and Wellness. Learn more at gotchi.org.
Welcome back, everyone, to Jackson Hole High School in Jackson, Wyoming. We are about ready to begin the second half. It'll be Lander ball, and it's really funny for me at least because, again, from being from Tennessee, it doesn't snow during soccer. That's not a thing. And so seeing the girls trying to keep warm during halftime as we begin the second half here it was really entertaining to watch because they were doing everything under the sun. Anyway, here we go. We are back at it, and it is 2-1 in favor of Jackson. Again, last year it was 2-0 the final for Jackson in Lander, and so it will be we're about this. We already cut the lead in half, and so it was 1-0 early as Hansen had a nice long high arcing shot, and then Jackson came back with two quick ones in the mid part of the first half. Throw in for Lander will go down the sideline. Ball will come towards everybody, and it will go out of bounds. It was last touched by Jackson, and so it'll be the Lady Tigers still in basketball mode. I almost said basketball again. I've been watching March Madness, but it was the ball goes out, and it will be Jackson's ball. Ball goes down, and it is out of bounds, and so it will be a goal kick for, let's see, the goalkeeper for the Phillies is Rhodes, and so she'll send a goal kick coming to midfield as we are just underway. Header goes up, and it goes to the sidelines and out of bounds. The header came from number 26, Getz. Getz will take it, hit it out of bounds off the header, and it will come down and be Lander ball as it's in the mid of the field. A lot of defensive struggle there between the two teams. It will be awarded to Lander by the official, and a free kick will come down. And it will really go, it was weird because it had, there was everybody down there for the Phillies, but no one really was down there for the Lady Tigers. It will be Lady Tigers ball, and it will be Knock Hazel with the ball. And we've got something heading towards the wrong side of the field, and they kick it out of bounds. Does the Lady Tigers, and it will be it won't go out of bounds. It will stay, and it'll be a shot up and over and out of bounds. That was by Rosa. Rosa had a nice clean look at it. She just kicked it a little bit high and a little bit long, and it goes over the top of the bar. So it will be a goal kick for Lander Valley. Try to see who that is down in the who's going to take the goal kick. She waits and she kicks it. Ends up right on the foot of a Jackson player, and Jackson will try to make a move here. It's on the feet of Moreland. Moreland will take a shot, and it is up, and it was saved by Kale. Nice save there by Kale. Tips it over the top of the crossbar, and it was out of bounds as well. And so we will start the goal kick again, as it will be number 17, Mia Copeland, who takes the kick. Copeland kicks it down. She gets a header, takes it off the foot of one of the Jackson players, and it will be battled for, and it will finally end up again with Jackson, and a long shot by, let's see here, that was by not Getz, that was by number 26, that was by McLean for them. That would have been her second. She was trying for her second, or her third, I'm sorry, and she was unable to do so, but really too far of a distance there. So it will come down it will still be down on the defensive third for Lander. And again, as we started really the first half, Jackson is staying in Lander's defensive third, their offensive third. Ball will come on the other side. as Jackson brings it across from one end of the field to the other. It ends up down into the corner. Nice footwork there. Gets off of the foot of Demi Stauffenberg. Stauffenberg tries to clear it out, doesn't really get it all the way out, but it will go to the opposite end, down on the baseline. Rosa has it now down in the low down in around the 30-yard mark, and again another steal comes the other way, and here comes the Lander Valley Tigers. It's a foot race now between the Lander Valley Tigers and the Jackson Phillies, and a nice defensive move there as Rhodes comes out of her box to make sure that nothing comes of that offensive possibility. It is still 2-1 in favor of Jackson as we reach 34.5 minutes left in this one. Down on the sideline, right in front of the Lander Valley Tigers or Lady Tigers bench, it goes out of bounds. It was last touched by Lander, and so it will go to Jackson. Rosa overshot the ball. That was not Rosa. That was, I don't know who, I cannot see who that was. I believe that was Geralman. Default is out there now for Jackson, and she will take the throw in. High arcing throw in, ends up on the feet of Rosa. Rosa gives it back to her defense, and they will reset, and it will play to the other side of the field. And now it'll come the other way defensively there for the Lander Valley Tigers. And they will try to do something, and it will be out of bounds. It will be last touched by Jackson, and quickly a throw in for Lander Valley. Ball is down on the other end now, and Sullivan with it. Sullivan gets it kicked out of bounds, and it was touched last by Sullivan, and so it will go to Jackson. Nope, it will stay with Lander Valley. They decided to switch it, and so it'll be Knock Hazel who throws it in. Soft throw in. She was almost faked everyone out. She thought it looked like she was going to really heave it. A nice soft throw though. Down now, and there is a foul, and so it will be a turnover. It will come the other way. It'll be a free kick for the Phillies. It has gotten colder here, ladies and gentlemen, here in Jackson. Nice tackle there for the Lander Valley Tigers, and almost another nice one for Rosa. Rosa was trying to get it away, but she was stopped in her tracks by Lander Valley, and it will go out of bounds, and it will be a throw in for Lander. Ball is on the foot now of Getz. Getz gets it across, ends it over to Sullivan. Sullivan's got another foot race going. This time she wins it, shot off, and she tried to get a shot up. It was off and just off the fingertips of Rhodes, and Rhodes saved a tying goal there, and it will just be a harmless goal kick. I'm sorry, it will be a corner kick. And it will be, let's see who that is. That's going to be Abby Copeland, who is going to take the corner. Long shot is up, ends up in the middle of everybody. Shot is off and goes off of and out of bounds. Lander had a really good open shot at that. Couldn't get anything going, though. Just too many people down in the box there, and was unable to do anything with it was Lander. It was a goal kick, and it will go back to Lander, and now Lander's spending a lot of time in Jackson's defensive third. And as soon as I say that, a steal. And here comes the Phillies. They'll come the other way. Ball is in the backfield now, and they will bring it to the other side. Down in the middle goes the Phillies, and that will in that as Lander will come the other way. Jackson gets the ball right back, however, it will come down the other way. Nice cross there, ends up to Moreland. Moreland's looking for someone to give the ball to, gives it over to McLean. McLean has 2 goals on the evening. Lohman with it now. She's looking for somebody to give it up to. She gives it over to Flanagan. Flanagan is harassed by Lander Valley, and she wins that battle. Sorry, that was not Flanagan. That was Ramirez. Shot was up. Nice shot off of the right foot by McLean. She was looking for her third. She was looking top left corner, and she was unable to get it to go. 29.5 minutes in the ball game. 2-1 in favor of Jackson. Lander looks to make a move, though, however, and it will be, again, Sullivan going. She gets tripped and she rumbles, and they're going to call a foul there. It'll be a free kick, and it will be Sullivan who takes it. Sullivan had beaten both of her defenders, and it was a foot race at that point. She will take the free kick here. She takes the right foot. She puts everything into it, goes and does make it to the goal, but Rhodes with an easy save. Rhodes brings it back into play, and it will be a foot race for this one. And nice defensive move there by number 12, Mason Morton, as she knew that she had running out of room, so she tapped it to make sure it went off of Lander Valley's Ramirez, or not Lander Valley's, but Jackson's Ramirez. Morton with the ball now, gives it up to Ramirez, and Ramirez is going to be in another foot race, and this one she's going to lose. She's going to lose it to Mia Copeland, who's over on the sideline, down on the sideline right to my right. She gives it over to Knockhazel, and the ball will go out of bounds. It will be last touched by, we're going to see who that is. It's going to be last touched by Jackson, and so it's going to be Lander Valley throw in, and it will be on the foot of Morton. Last out of bounds by the Lady Tigers as we reach 27.5 left, and it will be substitutions for both teams. It will be Geralman who will take the throw in for Jackson. Out of bounds quickly, a throw in coming the other way, and Ramirez with a nice, Geralman with another nice defensive play, and a second one in a row on the throw in. They're trying to get it down to Sullivan, but Ramirez is not letting anything go beyond her. And now here comes Sullivan. Sullivan's got a wide open shot. She goes just wide of the net on the right side, and she was about maybe a foot and a half away from making it a tied ball game at 2-all. That was nice passing from the Lady Tigers, ends up onto Sullivan's foot, and she was all alone. And here comes the Jackson looking the other way. They're going to try to press. A defensive struggle, and it is won and lost by Jackson. They had it for a split moment, and now they get it back. Here they come the other way. It's 2-1, and a shot is up. Shot is good, and goal! A long shot, about 45 yards from midcourt, or from midfield, or 45 from the goal, and it is now 3-1 in favor of Jackson. And that was McLean's third goal, and that is her hat trick of the evening. She is having herself an amazing first game, 3-1. Okay, so they're going to change who that goal was on. It is going to be, let's see who that was. That was let's see who that is. We're going to hold on to that was, did not hear who that was on, but it was not McLean's third, but it is still 3-1 in favor of Jackson. Ball is now in midfield. And so, okay, there we go. So they're going to give the goal to number 36, Melissa Morillon. And so that is her first of the evening. It is 3-1 in favor of Jackson. And we are 25 minutes left in this ball game. And remember, this is a 4A Jackson team and the 3A defending state champions, the Lady Tigers. So this is their first game of the season, non-conference. Shot is up, and shot is good. And that one had some oomph behind it from about 20 yards. And we're going to see who had that one, and now. And that was Melissa Morillon's second quickly. And now quickly it is 4-1 in favor of Jackson. It was quick. It was 2-1 just a few minutes ago, and then Melissa Morillon had all kinds of it was just wide open shots. She shot from way down, and so big time shooting there. And let's see, Kale had a hard time corralling both of the shots. One just got by her, and she just watched it roll in, and then the next one just had too much power behind it, and she was able to put it by Kale was Morillon. So it's 4-1 now, and Jackson doesn't look like they're done, as Morillon's got the ball again. Morillon had it, and now Ramirez partially had it. It goes on the sideline now with Lander and Ramirez. And Ramirez gets caught on the foul, and so it'll be a free kick for Lander Valley. And it will be, let's see who that is. That is number 12. That is Morton, who is going with that kick. Ends up in midfield. And no one really has possession as of yet. And now Ramirez will have it for Jackson. Jackson will come up on the sideline. It'll be a foot race. Nice save there defensively from Lander Valley. And it will come the other way. It'll end up with Mason Morton. Morton will bring it across. She's going to try to get it to, let's see who that is. That is to number 26. That is Getz. Getz is going to try to get it back to her goaltender, and she does. And everybody will take a breath and slow down as Kale will have it. 23 minutes left, and all of a sudden it's 4-1 in favor of Jackson. And remember, after this game, it will be the Lander Valley Tigers, and they will take on the Bronx of Jackson in the boys' game. And that game will start right after ours, a few minutes after ours, here in Jackson. And it's only going to get colder as the night progresses. I looked at the Weather Channel, and they said it is going to be about 20 degrees when we kick off scheduled start time for the Jackson-Lander game. Ball goes out of bounds, and it will go to Lander Valley, and it will be Sullivan who throws it in. Substitutions coming for both ways as we reach 22 minutes left. Sullivan will throw the ball in. It'll go to Mia Copeland. Copeland will bring it to the midfield and give it over to number 7, who, again, is not on the roster that I was provided. Ball will go down in and across the other side, and a hard bump there between Knockhazel and Ramirez. Knockhazel has about I'd say about 1.5 feet on, let's see, on, see who that is. That is number 9 on Ramirez. And let's see here. Drowman will have the ball. She'll bring it over, and it will come to the other side of the field as we reach 21 minutes left in the ball game. 4-1 after a barrage of Melissa Morillan shots to go in from long distance range, and makes it 4-1. Lander will bring it and get it stolen away, and it is on the sideline across from us right now, and it is nice move there for Lander, and now Lander's going to make a hard push. They're going to try to make something happen. Defensively, defensively, Jackson just swarms to the ball. They do that so well. They've done it all game long, and they are really good at that. Not letting really anything go from midfield on unless it's a long everybody's overhead pass. Cross field goes to Ramirez. Ramirez is going to have to battle for it. She's leaning on everybody. Everybody's fighting for it. It goes to the sideline, and it will go out of bounds. It'll be a throw-in from and it will go to Jackson. Jackson will take the shot, and it is just wide left of Kale, and so it will be a goal kick for Kale. And again, thank you for joining us for the first game of the season. And this is Travis Gupton, the YO Today sports director. We are here in Jackson. It is 4-1, 19.5 minutes in the ball game, and a sprint, and it will end up in the hands of Rhodes for Jackson. And again, I'm going to apologize. This is the first time I have called soccer, and so give me a couple of games, and hopefully I'll be able to get a little bit better. I definitely want to apologize for those who are avid fans. If I say something that is incorrect, I do apologize. I will do my best to learn as much as I can throughout the next few games, so I can bring a better broadcast. Ball is down in the low corner, and it is going to be Rosa with it, and it will go off of Rosa's foot, and so they will say it is a corner kick in favor of, I believe, it'll be a corner kick for Lander. And the official discussed that, and they say no, it's going to be a regular goal kick, and so it will be a goal kick from Lander, and it will come right into the wind. The wind is picked up all of a sudden now. Sullivan is calling for it on the side. She gets it, and the wind gets a hold of it, and the ball will go off of Drauman's leg, and so a throw in comes from Knockhazel. She tried to get it to Sullivan, could not do so, and as you can hear, the wind is starting to pick up, and it's getting quickly down to Sullivan now. Sullivan down the sideline. Sullivan's going to try to go she's looking for a cross. She's looking to beat her defender. She gets it to the middle. Shot is off of the foot of Hansen. Hansen had a wide open shot to it. But then the defender, the goalkeeper Rhodes, with a nice defensive effort there, corralled the ball and made sure that ball was going nowhere but in her hands. Ball is now on the foot of Drauman. Drauman tried to get it, and Lander Valley slipped, did Copeland. And now it's going to be defensively. It comes the other way. Nice rebound there by the Copeland sisters to make sure that Jackson could not get anything going with it. Chip in shot. They're going to look for Sullivan again, This time she's unable to get a hold of it. And defensively now they're trying, or not defensively, but offensively, the Lander Valley Lady Tigers are trying to press the issue. They're trying to make something happen. Nice cross. Mason Morton tried to cross. She was looking, I think she was looking for a little bit of a curve in there in the top right-hand corner, but she was unable to get it in there, and it goes just a little wide right. It looked like the wind got a hold of that a little bit, and it goes out of bounds. 16 minutes left in the first game of the 2022 season for the Lander Valley Lady Tigers. It is 4-1 in favor of Jackson. Rosa with it for Jackson, and she tried to get it through, and it goes through a lot of people, ends up in Lander Valley's possession, and now it's going to be Sullivan again. Sullivan tries to make something happen. She passes it away, and it's stolen away from Jackson, and they're going to come on the left side on the sideline right across from us. Battle for the ball in the midfield. Really can't get anything going either way as both teams. Sullivan with it now. She bumps into her defender. Her defender then takes it away from her. That was Hills, and now the Jackson Phillies are going to try to make something happen. It's going to end up on the feet of McCoy. McCoy's going to shoot, and the shot is saved and corralled by Kale, and it will be Kale with the kick. It is going to be McCoy with it now for Jackson. She tries to get it across, gets it up a little bit more, unable to do so, and it's going back and forth right in front of us. Gets it across and ends up over on the other side now. It ends up with Steinberg. Steinberg tries to get it to someone else, and it's stolen away by Lander Valley, and it will go out of bounds. It will be a throw-in for Lander, it'll be for Jackson. No one was really there, and so now it'll be Sullivan with it, and Sullivan's going to turn the Jets on, and she just gets bulldozed over by Rosa, and Rosa is going to get a yellow card as there was really no play on the ball there, and so yellow card for Phoebe Alvarosa. 14-13 left, and there will be substitutions for Lander, and we're going to see who they are as they come in. Don't see them as of right now. The numbers are too far away. It looks like number 7 is back in, and again, I don't have her name on the roster, so I apologize for that. I'll hopefully get that fixed before next game. Ball will end up in the hands of Rhodes. Rhodes will kick it to midfield as we reach 14 minutes left in the ball game. 4-1 in favor of Jackson. Crossfield pass all the way, gets it. Gets it to McCoy, and it will go out of bounds, and it will be a goal kick for the Lander Valley Lady Tigers. They will wait and set everything up. The sun kind of peeks out now here, and Jackson has an amazing view. There's mountains all over the place, and a little bit of a payback there. As Sullivan rolls over one of the Jackson defenders as if to say, okay, now we're even, let's move on. It will be Jackson's ball, and it looks like it's going to be Ramirez who will take it. Ramirez will take the shot, take the free kick, and it will come across this field onto the other side. It will stay with the Phillies, and it will go all the way back to the defense, and it will be stolen away by the Lander Valley Lady Tigers. They're looking for Sullivan again. Sullivan was breaking for it. She's still breaking, and now she's got it's a 1-on-4 and corralled by Rhodes. Long ball on the way, comes down to the feet of Knock Hazel. Knock Hazel will bring it down to Sullivan, and they will say that Sullivan was offsides. 11:45 and counting in the ball game, 4-1 in favor of Jackson. Rhodes will take the kick for Jackson, and it will end up with Morton. Morton will come the other way. Jackson gets the ball back, and now they will try to make a counterattack coming the other way, and they're going to make a lot more progress. It's going to be number 11 over on the right side. That is Steinberg. Steinberg's going to take the shot cross, and they were looking for, it looks like number 15 there. Let's see here. No, that was number 16. That was McCoy. They were looking for a cross to get McCoy going on that free open side on the right, and they were just unable to connect. And that was close to being a 5-1 lead as McCoy had a step on her defender. 10:39 left in the ball game, 4-1. Lander Valley is going to come the other way. They bring it across midfield. And again, the Jackson defenders just stop everything. They swarm to the ball really well. They have all game. Ramirez will bring it down, and it will go out, and it will stay with Jackson. Throw in goes out of bounds as well, and so it will stay with Jackson again. Let's see here. That'll be number 5. That's Lohman. She will have it, and she will give it over to Kramer. Kramer brings it all the way back to the defense to Duralman. Duralman will try to get it up court, or upfield, I'm sorry. And she was trying to get it to Lohman again, but was unable to do so. Lander Valley will throw in, and they'll go the other way. And we're going back and forth, really staying in this midfield part of the area. Last touched out of bounds by Lander Valley, and now it'll be Jackson throw in. Jackson throws it in, and it'll go out of bounds on the sideline again as we reach a 9:20 left in the ball game. Referee is going to have a conversation with a couple of players here, and they're going to have a conversation with his other official. And so we're good to go. It'll be a throw in for Jackson. She resets, throws it in, and it will be, let's see here, that is McLean who is going to have the ball. She's going to try to go again. Right foot into it. That one not as hard, and it's an easily saved by Kale for Lander Valley. And quickly it's stolen away by Jackson, and they're coming the other way again. They do not feel like they are done scoring in this game. They're going to look for another one. It's going to be McLean again. This time it's going to go wide left, and it will go out of bounds. McLean is looking, it looks like obviously for her third goal, her and let's see here, who has the other two? Melissa Morillon both have 2 goals in the game, and one is looking for the hat trick. Long kick in from Lander, and it will end up going to Lander. Shot will be taken, though, as it was stolen away by Jackson, and another save by Kale. Kale has worked overtime here in the last 2 or 3 minutes as we reach 7.5 minutes in the ball game. And again, it's stolen away by Jackson. We have stayed on this end of the field for a long time right now. Finally, they get it out, does Lander Valley, and here comes Sullivan. Sullivan was going to try to get a ball going, and it's kicked out of bounds by Jackson. It will stay with Lander, but again, the momentum from Lander is snuffed out. Ball is going to be thrown in to no one, and it ends up finally on the feet of Jackson, and it will be bounced around a little bit, and it will end up going all the way down to the goalkeeper as it's Rhodes with the ball. Long kick in by Rhodes. It will be held on by Sullivan. Sullivan will give it back to the defense for Lander, and then it'll be stolen away. Defensive pressure given by Jackson as Lander tries to get it across midfield, but they're unable to do so. And so we just keep playing pitch and catch between the two teams in the midfield. Finally, Lander gets the ball into their possession, and they slow things down as it's 5:55 left in the ball game, and they're going to look for Sullivan again. Sullivan's going to try to outrun everybody. She's going to be down in the low corner. Too strong of a kick, and it will go out of bounds. Five and a half left in the ball game, 4-1 in favor of Jackson. Referee is calling for a hold for just a moment, as I believe there's some substitutions, and there is. Jackson player, believe that is number 4 over there. That is Geralman, who had to go out, and she's just stretching over on the sideline. Ball will go out of bounds, and a throw in quickly by Lander Valley, as it's now crunch time, 4-1 with 5 minutes left. Ball comes the other way, though, and it will be held onto by Jackson, and Jackson is going to try to make something happen on this other side. They're making a quick, hard press. They're coming up that right sideline, or left sideline, I'm sorry. And it's going to be they're coming in quick. They're in the top of the box now. They're looking to cross, and a nice defensive play by Lander Valley to make sure that that cross did not get to Lohman, and Lohman had, again, a shot had it gotten through. 4.5 minutes left in the ball game. 4-1 in favor of Lander. Corner kick, and it doesn't really go anywhere. Somehow it ends up on a Jackson player's foot, and she gets a shot off, no good, and it will come the other way, and it will come to the defense of Jackson, and it will come all the way back out to midfield, and Jackson will reset as they're really in no hurry as we reach under 4 minutes left. There is a foul on the play, and there was a Lander player down, but she's back up. That was number 8. That was number 8. That was Abby Copeland. Copeland was down for just a moment. She was able to get back up quickly, and she'll take the free kick as we reach 3:20 left in the ball game. Kick is on the way, and the kick is on the way, and it is going to be in midfield. Midfield is going to end up on the foot. Let's see here, on the foot of Lander Valley, and now Jackson steals it away. Jackson's going to try to come the other way, and they do, and here they come. Lohman has it now. She gets it over to Flanagan. Flanagan's going to try to get to the middle of the field. She was able to, but it's kicked away by Lander Valley as we reach 2.5 left. Nice defensive pressure there by Kramer. She tried to get the ball away, was unable to do so, and here we come the other way as Lander Valley is going to give the ball to Sullivan. Sullivan was trying to make a move, unable to do so, kick all the way down, and ends up being saved easily by Rhodes. 2:10 left in the ball game, 4-1 Jackson. Kramer with the ball. She gives it up to number 16. That is McCoy. McCoy gives it over, and now in the middle of the field is Jackson. As the snow starts to come down a little bit harder, Jackson's going to try to make another run to this, and it was on the foot of Harvey. Harvey got it up as much as she could, but nice defensive tackle there by Lander Valley. Gets it kicked out of bounds as we reach a minute and a half left in this one. And Jackson is in no hurry whatsoever to get this ball in quickly. It will be, let's see, I'm trying to see across from me. They're down in that low corner right across from of us. And it's going to be a corner kick for for Jackson. They get it in, and it didn't go very far. Long kick on the way. Header gets taken away from the front of the net. That could have been dangerous, and the ball goes out of bounds as we reach 45 seconds left in the ball game. Throw into number 8. That is Flanagan. She is going to try to get something going. It gets stolen away, and Lander is going to have one more final push with 30 seconds left. Sullivan overruns it, and the defense for Jackson is going to take the ball, and that should do it with 25 seconds left if they should hold on to the ball, and obviously they will. It's going to be a 4-1 victory for the Phillies of Jackson. 10 seconds left. Lander will have it. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, and 1, and that is the ball game. Final score: Jackson 4, Lander Valley Lady Tigers 1. We will take a commercial break. When we come back, we will talk starting lineups, and we will have the Lander Valley Tigers taking on the Bronx of Jackson right here on YO Today's YouTube.
Riverton's Hampton Inn & Suites is proud to sponsor our youth athletics in Fremont County. Fremont County school athletics provide our youth timeless experiences and lessons that can lead to success for life. Setting goals, teamwork, and hard work make young athletes into good citizens.
Former University of Wyoming quarterback Josh Allen is worthy of Wyoming.
23 plays into my first start here at the University of Wyoming. I dropped back, kind of went through a progression. I saw the middle of the field kind of open up. I decided to lower my shoulder. His helmet went straight into my collarbone here. We landed on the 20-yard line. At that moment, I knew something was really bad.
So Josh's collarbone was pretty bad. He had broken in multiple places, and it required hardware fixation with the plate in order to get it back together.
It was devastating news to me and my family, just knowing that, it could have ended 23 plays in.
We had no question whether we could perform the surgery here, given our wide range of varying subspecialties within orthopedics.
I would recommend Premier Bone and Joint Centers. The thing that made me feel really comfortable with them was they made it feel like your own family.
I think he'll have no problem performing in the NFL. His rehab and his recovery done very well, and I don't see any restrictions on him whatsoever.
They want the best for you, and they won't steer you wrong.
Let us show you why we're worthy of Wyoming.
During winter storms, it doesn't take long for roads to turn slick. Snowfall is often accompanied by high winds, and blowing and drifting snow can make it difficult to see the road. Speed limits are based on dry pavement conditions and good visibility. Be ready to reduce speed and increase following distance. Crashes are twice as likely to happen when it's slick out, and it's usually because someone is driving too fast for conditions. Remember, when there's ice and snow, take it slow. This message is brought to you by WYDOT.
Central Wyoming College now offers Bachelor of Applied Science degrees in Early Childhood Education and Organizational Management and Leadership, with an emphasis in outdoor education, tribal leadership, or business and entrepreneurial leadership. CWC offers 3 ways to learn: online, virtual, and in person. Learn, grow, lead, and advance at Central Wyoming College. CWC is leading the way with expanded programs in the Bachelor of Applied Science degrees.
Why should you choose Lander Medical Clinic or Western Family Care for your health care? In addition to 4 locations in Fremont County, they also provide telehealth. Telehealth can be your go-to answer when you're out of town, on the road, or just can't get to urgent care. All you need is a good internet connection. To schedule a telehealth appointment, call 332-2941 today. That's 332-2941. Lander Medical Clinic and Western Family Care. With telehealth, they're putting your health first every time.
Riverton Vision Center offers comprehensive eye health exams, highly trained staff, and a large selection of fashion eyewear and sunglasses. Dr. Frazier, Dr. Hinkle, Dr. Ballard, and Dr. Davis offer over 70 years of experience. Call Riverton Vision Center at 856-9451 to schedule an appointment today.
It's Physical Therapy Month.
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 October is National Physical Therapy Month, and here at Teton Therapy, we are celebrating all month long. In our Lander and Riverton clinics, we're hosting special events, celebrations, and great giveaways for our patients, past, present, and future. Check us out at Teton Therapy PC on Facebook for more details.
Whatever. I like April better.
From one corner of the state to the other, over 82% of Wyomingites wear their seatbelts. And to the 18% who don't, we say, let's buckle up for life, Wyoming.
A proud sponsor of this broadcast is Bailey Enterprises. For over 50 years, Bailey has become the name you can trust. With Pit Stop Travel Centers, you can fuel up and stock up on trip snacks at locations all over Fremont County. You can also put your trust in Bailey Tire and Auto for service to keep handy for those times when your luck runs out on the road. Refresh at the Speedway Cafe with a dine-in meal or a round of carry-out with a variety of specials to keep you going. Go with Bailey.
Hi, I'm Dr. Jonathan Fabian, and I'd like to welcome you to Health Source.
Health Source is Fremont County's trusted source for specialized treatment of chronic back pain, headache, injuries, sciatica, and more, all without the risks of drugs or surgery. Health Source offers well-rounded care by combining exercise and chiropractic, from offering nutritional advice to the availability of a decompression table or laser. You'll walk out of Health Source a whole new person. Call Health Source Chiropractic of Riverton today at 307-463-2770. Located at 910 North 8th Street in Riverton.
From the wide open spaces to the canyon near you, Wyoming.com is reaching more homes and businesses than ever before. For more than 25 years, we've aimed to provide the best internet and phone service to meet the needs of our customers all across the great state of Wyoming. Now it's getting even better. Wyoming.com, expanding to an area near you. Wyoming.com. We're out there.
Wind River Family and Community Healthcare has clinics located in Arapahoe, Ethity, and Riverton. We provide family medical services along with dental, optometry, behavioral health, physical and occupational therapy, and more. Our in-house lab and pharmacy at all locations make for a one-stop primary healthcare center for your healthcare needs. Wind River Family and Community Healthcare is striving for a stronger, healthier community because Wind River cares. More information can be found at windrivercares.com.
It may be winter, but some days it kind of feels like spring. Makes you want to go for a drive, kick a few tires, and see all the latest cars and trucks up at Frontline Motors. Frontline Motors has a wide selection of quality used vehicles, from cars to SUVs to trucks, and they're all priced to move. One of them is right for you. Is your next car or truck waiting at Frontline Motors? There's only one way to find out. Drive up Airport Road, take a test drive, and make it yours. Then join the hundreds of other folks who say, I got mine at Frontline. Frontline Motors.
Want access to local news, sports, events, and more? Download the WYO Today app. Now available on all platforms. Stream your favorite radio station, submit something to buy, sell, or trade for deals on the dial, or view contests and special coupons. Better yet, the WYO Today app is the best way to access free HD video of Fremont and Hot Springs County athletics. It's all at your fingertips. Head to your app store or visit wyotoday.com to download the WYO Today app now.
There are two ways to buy 4x4 gear, the expensive way and the smart way. The expensive way is when you buy a new truck or SUV and the dealer sells you the brush guard, the heavy-duty bumpers, the steps, lights, winch, you name it. He rolls it all in with your loan into your monthly payment. But here's the smart way. Shop at Wyoming 4x4, where you get expert advice from Dan, quality gear, professional installation, all for a whole lot less than you'd spend at a car dealer. Wyoming 4x4 on North Federal in Riverton. The smart way to roll.
Community Health Centers of Central Wyoming has locations across Fremont County ready to serve you at DuBois Medical Clinic, Riverton Community Health, and Lander Community Health Pediatrics. We accept all forms of insurance, including Medicaid and Medicare. Are you struggling to get medical care? Ask for their sliding fee scale. From family medicine to pediatrics, Community Health Centers are here to serve you. Call 307-463-7160 or visit chccw.org to schedule your appointment.
Hi, this is Terry Banker. I'm minister at New Hope Christian Church in Lander, Wyoming. We want to support the kids of this area academically, athletically, and spiritually. Our address is 630 Mount Hope Drive. Come to Sunday school at 9:30 and our worship service at 10:45.
Hello, I'm Janice K. Bradley, and I'm here to tell you the miracle that Fremont Therapy did in making it possible for my left hand to ever work again. I went to the orthopedic surgeon with this broken hand, and that's when he told me that it would not bend again. So I was really discouraged. Mitch is the hand specialist, and so he's the one that worked and got me where I could bend my hand. The atmosphere is so friendly and professional, which is a combination you don't always get.
For more information, visit FremontTherapyGroup.com. High Plains Power is a Touchstone Energy cooperative. What does that mean for you as a Rural Electric Association member? It all comes down to 7 principles: open membership, one voice, one vote, member benefits, independence, education, cooperation, and community. To understand how it all works, we're headed back in time. In 1879, electricity was in major cities, but rural areas were out of luck. In 1935, President FDR made it possible for companies to build power lines to unserved areas. By the time we hit 1941, some 400 electric co-ops had been organized to serve rural America, just like High Plains Power. For more information, visit highplainspower.org.
Financial investments are very important, but so are the investments of time, patience, and encouragement our young athletes receive from their coaches, teachers, and mentors. John Shade, your Lander Edward Jones financial advisor, understands this. That's why John Shade is a proud sponsor of Lander Tigers basketball on KFCW. For all of your investment needs, call John Shade at 335-7722 or visit edwardjones.com. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
Your car or truck is an investment. When it needs repairs, you need someone you can trust to do the job right. Take it to Gunners Automotive. They repair all makes and models of cars and trucks, from oil changes to brakes, tires, and more. Gunners Automotive, 856-2288.
In any sport, athletes face the chance of sustaining an injury. According to the Athletic Training Association, 90% of student athletes reported some sort of sports-related injury. What's more, is 54% report playing while injured. For various reasons, sports-related injuries are increasingly leaving our youth at risk of exposure to opioid-based pain medication. Fremont WhenTheGameSlowsDown.com is here to help navigate monitoring medication, social support, and suggestions on what to do when the game slows down. Brought to you by Fremont County Prevention Program.
Welcome back, everyone, to Jackson Hole High School in Jackson, Wyoming. We are 8 minutes away from the beginning of the Lander Valley Tigers and the Jackson Hole Broncs. Looking at a couple of things real quick. We're still looking for starting lineups, so I don't have those as of yet. I actually probably won't have those until we announce them on the field. But the last year that Lander Valley played, their overall record was 10-7, so they had a really good year. They went 7-5 in the 3A West, and they played Jackson on the first game. Actually only a day off. It was March 19th of 2021, and they lost 5-2 in that game. And so, again, remember, Jackson is a 4A school, and this is a non-conference game, so they will, classification-wise, it'll be different. But, again, from what I've been told before the game, these two teams on paper are evenly matched pretty well, and so we should see a good game. We saw a good game in the girls' game up until the last few minutes in the second half, where Jackson was able to pull away and get the big-time 4-1 win over the Lady Tigers, and so they will look to move on. They will play Lyman next Tuesday, I believe it is, in Lyman. We will be there for that game, and so that'll be a fun matchup too between those two. 6 minutes away now from the start of the Tigers and the Broncs, and again, it's going to be a non-conference matchup. First game for the Tigers in the for the season, and it's going to be a really fun matchup to watch. Again, beautiful atmosphere here. The field, I was just talking to the assistant athletic director here at Jackson, and it is just it's a phenomenal field, even though this is not the field that they said they normally use, but this is a gorgeous field. Mountains to the right of me, mountains to the left of me, mountains in front of me, so it's just a gorgeous field, and we're looking to have a lot of fun in the second matchup of the evening. Now, this Jackson team, they're not going to have a long time to rest, because tomorrow morning at 11 o'clock, this exact same Jackson team is going to be on the road, as they're going to play in Riverton, in Riverton's first home game of the season, and that match will start up at 11 o'clock tomorrow morning, and it'll be on WYO Today's YouTube as well. Kevin Shields will have the call for that matchup as well for that. And so we're going to take another commercial break. It'll be about a 4.5-minute commercial break, and when we come back, starting lineups, and we will get this one underway between Jackson and Lander Valley. We'll be right back.
When repairs are complete after a collision, you expect your car, SUV, or truck to look like new. That's the service you'll receive at Stork Auto Body in Riverton. Professionalism and meticulous attention to detail. You can depend on Stork Auto Body, 841 Miniweb Avenue, Riverton.
The choice is yours. Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card lets you choose from 5% off instantly at the register or special financing on qualifying purchases. That means no forms, no waiting, no rebates. You can choose 5% off instantly with your Sutherland's credit card. Got a big project? Choose special financing. The choice is yours with Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card. Subject to credit approval. Minimum monthly payment required. See store for details. Only at Sutherland's.
Gotchi Rehabilitation and Wellness knows what it means to be on top of your game. For over 60 years, Gotchi has led the field in providing physical therapy, occupational therapy, and wellness in Thermopolis and their facilities in Worland, Basin, Powell, Cody, and Shoshone. Whether you're recovering from an injury, deconditioned, post-stroke, or just looking to take control of your health, you'll find years of dedicated experience paired with personal care at Gotchi Rehabilitation and Wellness. Learn more at gotchi.org.
Riverton's Hampton Inn & Suites is proud to sponsor our youth athletics in Fremont County. Fremont County school athletics provide our youth timeless experiences and lessons that can lead to success for life. Setting goals, teamwork, and hard work make young athletes into good citizens.
Former University of Wyoming quarterback Josh Allen is worthy of Wyoming.
23 plays into my first start here at the University of Wyoming. I dropped back, kind of went through a progression. I saw the middle of the field kind of open up. I decided to lower my shoulder. His helmet went straight into my collarbone here. We landed on the 20-yard line. At that moment, I knew something was really bad.
So Josh's collarbone was pretty bad. He had broken in multiple places, and it required hardware fixation with the plate in order to get it back together.
It was devastating news to me and my family, just knowing that, it could have ended 23 plays in.
We had no question whether we could perform the surgery here, given our wide range of varying subspecialties within orthopedics.
I would recommend Premier Bone and Joint Centers. The thing that made me feel really comfortable with them was they made it feel like your own family.
I think he'll have no problem performing in the NFL. His rehab and his recovery done very well, and I don't see any restrictions on him whatsoever.
They want the best for you, and they won't steer you wrong.
Let us show you why we're worthy of Wyoming.
During winter storms, it doesn't take long for roads to turn slick. Snowfall is often accompanied by high winds, and blowing and drifting snow can make it difficult to see the road. Speed limits are based on dry pavement conditions and good visibility. Be ready to reduce speed and increase following distance. Crashes are twice as likely to happen when it's slick out, and it's usually because someone is driving too fast for conditions. Remember, when there's ice and snow, take it slow. This message is brought to you by WYDOT.
Central Wyoming College now offers Bachelor of Applied Science degrees in Early Childhood Education and Organizational Management and Leadership, with an emphasis in outdoor education, tribal leadership, or business and entrepreneurial leadership. CWC offers 3 ways to learn: online, virtual, and in person. Learn, grow, lead, and advance at Central Wyoming College. CWC is leading the way with expanded programs in the Bachelor of Applied Science degrees.
Why should you choose Lander Medical Clinic or Western Family Care for your health care? In addition to 4 locations in Fremont County, they also provide telehealth. Telehealth can be your go-to answer when you're out of town, on the road, or just can't get to urgent care. All you need is a good internet connection. To schedule a telehealth appointment, call 332-2941 today. That's 332-2941. Lander Medical Clinic and Western Family Care. With telehealth, they're putting your health first every time.
Welcome back, everyone, to Jackson Hole High School. We are just about ready to bring the boys onto the field to get started in this matchup between Jackson and Lander Valley. The referees are having a conversation with the captains of the team. and we are just awaiting them to come onto the field right now. This field that we're looking at, it makeshifts as a football field too. The lines, it actually is a football field, but they just added the lines to make it soccer width. And so we are, again, beautiful field, good crowd, again, out for the games this afternoon and this evening, especially with how cold it is out here. And so I'm not really sure what we're waiting on as it relates to the game. I can't tell if we're waiting on the teams to come out or if we're waiting for the national anthem. The athletic director for Jackson is talking to the PA announcer over to my left, and we're still waiting for the teams to come out. So if it's anything like the girls' game, we are waiting for the guys to come out, and then we will have the national anthem, and then so on and so forth. Okay, so the officials are done talking to the captains. The captains have shook hands. Everybody's good on that end, and the officials are calling in the players from both sides, and they will have the walkout, and we will just about get ready for this one. Again, Lander Valley in 2021 had a really good season. They went 10-7 on the season, and then 7-5 in the 3A conference. And here comes the players and the officials now as they walk out, and we are about ready to get this one going.
Hello and welcome to Jackson, Wyoming for today's interclass soccer match featuring the Lander Tigers, coached by Dean Schaff, and your Jackson Bronx, led by head coach Matt Helscher and assisted by Jordan Droppert.
Okay, so looking at this,
and Dane Corey. If at this time everyone could please rise and remove their caps.
Well, we're going to wait, and we're going to take a moment for the national anthem, and we will wait for that. National anthem is completed.
Number 4, Silas Wheeler.
And so looking at the starting lineups, it is going to be for Lander. It's going to be number 0, Trey Laird, number 4, Silas Wheeler, number 6, Carter Ayers. Let's see, number 8, Kellen Donahue, number 11, Ben Hamilton, number 13, Otis Benson, number 25, or 26, sorry, Jaden Elliott, and then number 28, Bear Blackburn, and number 33, Callum Wheeler, and then number 45, or is that? That's actually going to be number 43, Colton Laird. And so that'll be for Lander Valley. For Jackson, it is going to be, let's see here, number 4, Pluma, number 6, Hills, number 7, Opler, number 10, Perez, number 11, Tozampa, number 13, Chris Tozampa, and then number 17, Smock, number 18, Vasquez, number 21, McLean, number 25, Romero. And that will be the lineup that the Jackson Bronx will bring to the field. And so we will get this one underway. In the goal for let's see here, for Jackson, I didn't catch who that was, but I do know that number 0, I believe that's actually so that's going to be Hadley Huta, the goalie for Jackson, and then Trey Laird for Lander Valley will be the goalkeeper for the Tigers. And so we are just about ready to go in this second matchup between the Tigers and the Bronx. And again, it is going to be Lander ball as we begin. It'll be Silas Wheeler right in front of us, and then Kellen Donahue will be the one to take the kick as we begin. Donahue, or Wheeler, I'm sorry, is actually wearing a beanie during the game, and so that's gonna be really fun. I have not actually seen someone actually do that during a game, actually keep their beanie on, but as cold as it is, that makes sense. We're off and running. Here we go. Lander will have the ball as we begin. And quickly, Jackson is going to take it the other way. Jackson will bring it the other way, come down the sideline, and it will go down into the low part of the field, and it's going to be Opler with it. Opler will try to make a move and cannot do so. Gets the ball taken away. Ball is kicked up, and it will come down, and it will go into the hands of Wheeler. Wheeler will get it across the field, and it will go back to the feet of Jackson, and quickly stolen away again. And here comes number 20. Let's see who that was. That was, let's see who that was. I didn't see who that was. That was McClung. McClung with the ball quickly. And again, over on the far sideline, and again, I apologize for unable to shoot the video clearer or closer to the field. Just was not able to do so, and I couldn't find any place high enough in a vantage point that I could see. So you're going to have to bear with me for at least tonight, and I apologize. Again, a good crowd out here, as you can see in front of me and over to the right and to the left of me as well for this boys game. Ball across on the other sideline for Lander. And it is stolen away again by the Bronx, and really not much going on. It's just a lot of passing around. Finally, the ball ends up across field, and it ends up on the feet of Smock. Smock brings it across. He gets it over to the sideline, and he's going to try to get it down. He does get it down to Opler. Opler's going to try to make a move, and he gets the ball stolen away from him. Ball was taken away, and Caleb Wheeler with it. Ball goes out of bounds, and it will end up being Jackson's ball. Corner kick comes out, and it is taken away by Lander, and the ball will come up the other way. Wheeler is the one with it. He gets it across, and he gets it over to number 38. That is, let's see who that is. Don't have that person on on the roster. However, it's going to be Lander's ball anyway. Ball is with Lander, and it is on the sideline. And it ends up over on the feet of number 7. That is, let's see who that is. That is Opler again. Opler has had 2 really nice possessions and nothing really showed for it. Ball gets corner kicked and it goes out of bounds, and it was last touched by Lander. The kick by Laird comes out, and it is in the at the feet now of number 13, and that is Tozampa. Opler again on that left side. He's going to take a shot, and it goes over and out, and it is going to be out of bounds, and it will go as a goal kick for Lander. Laird is going to take the kick out. He does, and it comes out. And quickly, it is stolen away by the Bronx. And here they come. Pluma had it for just a split second. He gives it over to Perez. Perez gets it down to Opler. Opler, again, is going to have a shot, or a tip at a shot, and it goes out of bounds. And it was last touched by the Bronx of Jackson. Jackson with a shot, and it gets blocked all the way through as it was just a lot of defense. Ball will come down the other way. It will go out of bounds, and it will end up in the, it'll go to Jackson. Jackson with the throw in as McLean will throw it in. Gets it across to the other side. Nice defensive pressure there by Lander. And it will cause the ball to go all the way back to the goalkeeper. And the defense for Lander is smothering. Finally up across the field comes Smock. Smock will come all the way up. He's going to give it over to Opler. Opler's going to run that sideline all the way down. He's in the low corner, and we will have a whistle. And to be honest, I cannot see what the call was, but judging by everybody walking the other way, it is going to be Jackson's ball. Opler has it again. He gives it up. Cross pass goes on the other side. Shot is high up and no good. That shot was by Smock. Smock ended up on the right side there, and he tried to get it on the top of that, on the high, on the right below the crossbar, and he was able to. He kicked it right over the top. Ball is with Lander now as we continue action. Ball is over across this on the other sideline, across from us, and again with such a crowd, gonna have a hard time seeing this one. Ball is on the foot of Jackson, and they will get it over to Lander. Lander will have some fans were just realized that I'm so short that the fans just realized that I was there, and so they very nicely moved for me, and so I appreciate that for them. Anyway, so we're back to action. 32.5 minutes left in the first half. Cross pass ends up in the hands of Laird. Jackson had a nice opportunity. No one really came up to attack that, and Laird will throw it back in. Ball is in the hands of, Silas Wheeler, and the ball will go out of bounds. It'll be a quick throw in. Ball will go over to number 2, who is not on the roster. Or no, that's number 7. That's Opler. Opler will have it down in the low post. Ball is going to head up, and it's going to be almost caught by the AD here in Jackson. And a quick throw in again by the Bronx. And Kai McLean will have the ball. He gets it across field and gets it, and smartly Laird kicks the ball out, slides the ball out of bounds, and it will be a corner kick for Jackson with 31.5 left in this first half. 0-0 ball game. Jackson with the ball. Nice defensive pressure there by the Tigers. They do not let any shot get through. Ball comes across the other side, and it's going to be number 18. That is Vasquez, and he'll give it to Opler. Opler's going to try to get that top right corner, and he's just off. And again, he is not shy when it comes to shooting. He is 100% willing to shoot. Kason McClung will take the goal kick for Lander. Gets it down to Wheeler, who almost loses the beanie on the header. And Opler's going to come down on the left side again. And this time he's going to get tackled hard. It somehow gets through, though, to Pluma. Pluma gets a part of a shot off, but it's easily handled by Laird. Laird gets it down in midfield, and Jackson gets the ball right back, and here they come again. Nice cross. They were looking for Opler again, and Opler got led a little too long, and the ball goes out of bounds. So it's obvious early on that they are trying to get Opler the ball at any and every opportunity that they can get. Like every play that they have ran has been designed, it looked like, for him. And he's just missed on a couple. Ball will come down from Laird again on the goal kick, and again Jackson is going to take the ball away, and they're going to have possession. They go all the way to the back to the defense, and Wheeler comes away with it. Wheeler goes down, does not lose the beanie, however, but there will be a free kick going to Jackson. Substitutions for both teams now. Ball goes quickly back to Jackson. Jackson is going to have Opler with it. He's going to run that left side the whole time, I bet you. And he goes the other side. He goes right. And honestly, the save of the game just in front of me as the dog got away from the leash, and that was quick hands by the gentleman right in front of me. So MVP caliber save right there in front of me. That'd have been the that was the save of the game right there. However, on the field, there was a penalty kick. There's a free kick that's going to come to number 7, and that is going to be shot up, and nice save there by Laird. Excuse me. By Laird. He had to really jump up high to get that one, and it went through the wall, and he was able to get it, tip it over, and he was able to get it off the top. Off the top. Ball is now on the foot of number 4 of Pluma. Pluma is going to try to make a move on it, unable to do so, and he was unable to get to the goal, make a move to the goal, and the ball goes out of bounds, and it will go as a free kick to Lander Valley. Kick is on the way, and again, quickly, it's stolen away by Jackson, and referee calls for a whistle, and the whistle will go into go in favor of Lander. Wheeler will take it. He is going to tell everybody to back up a little bit. Wheeler also wearing a beanie. Both Wheelers are wearing a beanie, and so wonder if they'll be able to keep the beanie on all game. That'd be kind of cool. Wheeler tried to get it in to the middle of the field, but nice defensive prowess there by Jackson, and here comes Jackson on the run, coming up the sideline. Ball is on the foot of number 17, that's Smock, and they're going to look for Opler again in the base on the sideline, and they get it to Opler, but he gets it just out of bounds. Tries to throw it in. The ball goes right back out of bounds, and it will go. It will go and be with Jackson as the ball, as we continue on with 25.5 left in the first half, and it is a tied ball game 0-0. Lander has a substitution in, was unable to see who the number was. Ball goes out of bounds, and it was almost saved by Perez. He made a really nice move towards the baseline, trying to save the ball, just unable to do so. And so it'll be a goal kick for Lander Valley as we reach 24.54 left in the first half. Laird will be the one to take the goal kick. And now Wheeler will come in and take the ball from him, and it looks like he'll take the goal kick. And he will, so he'll take the shot, he'll take the kick, and it will go midfield, and again, right there, but quick, as soon as I say that, Lander Valley gets the ball back. Lander Valley will come up, and Jackson will get it, poke it right to their goalie, and then it will come down to the other Wheeler, number 4, that is number 4, that is the younger Wheeler, that is Silas Wheeler, and he will lose the ball and then finally get it back for Lander Valley is number 11, Ben Hamilton. And a foul is called, and so it will go possession to Lander with 23:44 and counting left in this first half. There is a whistle, and it looks like there is going to be a substitution for Lander. Or no, there is an injury for Lander. Someone was down across the way from us. Trying to see who that was. That looks like number 20. I can't tell if that was 23 McClung or number 26 Elliott. But he is helped off the sideline. And we will resume play as the ball goes down into the lower third for Lander. And it will come to Opler. Opler is going to try to make a move. He's going to try to go 1-on-4 right here. And he loses the ball, but his teammates bail him out. And Jackson will retain possession with 23:15 and counting. Nice challenge there. And another nice challenge there. Two quick nice challenges by number 19 Vargas, and the ball will go out of bounds. It will go to Lander, and Lander will have the throw in. Ball gets thrown in, gets tossed around, ends up in Jackson's possession. Jackson goes across the field. It ends up with Wheeler, and he gets it to his brother, and it's Wheeler passing the ball back and forth, and it's stolen away by Jackson again. Jackson not letting really anything go beyond midfield, except for maybe a couple times in the first 10-20 minutes of this ball game. Still 0-0, and as soon as I say that, Opler again, they were looking for Opler again on the cross, and again, Lander was unable, or Lander really well defensively, made sure Opler did not have any opportunity at it. This is the first offensive attack, it looks like, and quickly number 8 for Lander, that is Donahue. Kellen Donahue had a split of an opportunity to get a ball towards the goal there, unable to do so, and it'll come back the other way for Jackson. It will be with Opler. Opler will go cross to the other side, and he gets it over to Finn Richards, who is in. Richards with it on the sideline across the way. Tries to get something going. And he passes it back and will reset the ball. And it will be across on the other side. Nothing really happening, just standing around. Now they're a little bit of a passing. And they will back the ball up. And they will give it all the way back to the goaltender. And we will try to go, and they will go probably the other side, or try to reset or get something going. They get it to Silas, or not to Silas Wheeler, I'm sorry. They get it to Pluma. Pluma gets it down on the other side to Tozampa. Tozampa tries to get it down, and he does. He gets it over to Vasquez. Quickly the ball goes down, and again they were trying that cross again they were trying to get it across to Opler, and Opler again got blocked off by Lander, and nothing happened. 20 minutes gone, 20 minutes left in this first half. Tied ball game, 0-all. Laird will take the goal kick. Doesn't really get all of it, and you can tell as it gets it back into the hands of the Bronx. The ball goes into Lander. It goes into the defensive third for the Bronx, and it's on the foot of Kellen Donahue. Gets it over to Wheeler, who gets it almost back, finally gets it all the way back to the other Wheeler. They'll get it down to the other side, and it will roll out of bounds harmlessly. And Ben Hamilton, who has the C on his wrist for the captain, will throw it in. Opler gets the ball, steals it for the Bronx, and the Bronx will look to press. They'll come up the field. They look very quickly to press. They're going to have it over to Pluma. Pluma gives it up, and it's stolen away to Lander Valley. Lander tries to clear it out. Nice header there by number 19. That is Vargas. Vargas has the ball. He's going to look to go up that right side. He's going to look to press. He gets the ball stolen away. And here comes Lander the other way. Lander up the field quickly. Opler steals the ball back for Jackson, and the ball will go out of bounds. It was last touched by Opler, and it will be Lander ball and a substitution. The official thought there was some blood on Hindman, who had come in. No blood whatsoever, however, and so no harm, no foul, and we keep going. Opler will have the ball. Nice cross pass to Heineman. Heineman will cross it back, and it's really bouncing around really weird. Someone finally needs to corral it, and they do, as finally Ben Hamilton will corral the ball for Lander, and it will be Lander ball. Lander will have the goal kick. Wheeler will take it. He gets a long ball in, and the ball gets bounced around a couple headers, and it will go to Lander it will go to Jackson. Jackson will come the other way. Opler's finally got an opening, and Opler gets the ball stolen or taken away as Laird is able to corral the ball. Another kick comes down, and Jackson just steals it away again. Every kick that has come down from the goalie has been quickly stolen away by Jackson. Lander has not been able to do really much of anything with them. Ball will go on the other sideline, and it will go out of bounds with 16.5 left in the first half. Ball goes out again, and it will be a corner kick for Jackson. Official calls for a moment of time. Heard a whistle at least, and they will reset the corner, and they will take it again. Short pass there on the corner goes out of bounds, and so we'll do it again. And they are going to call a turnover, and it will go in the favor of Lander Valley. So Wheeler will take the ball out, and we will reset again with 15 minutes left in this first half. At kickoff, they schedule Opler quickly gets the shot up, and it goes off the top of the net. Opler quickly got that ball, stole that ball, and did not waste any time on taking a shot. What I was saying was that at the beginning of this game, I looked on my weather app, and it said that it was 34 degrees, and it felt like 28. And so that's a first for me, playing soccer in a 28-degree weather. Anyway, we're back at it. Lander is going to try to press the issue. They've got Donahue up on the sideline. Donahue's going to try to look to make a move. He's going to try to go around that right side. Nice defensive pressure there by Barden, who came in at one of the substitutions for Jackson. The ball will go out of bounds. And with 14 minutes left in the first half, it is going to be Lander Valley ball. Corner kick is in, and the ball gets tipped out by Huta. Huta really had to sky high for that one, but it will stay down into the defensive third for Jackson. However, they finally get the ball out, and here they come on the counter attack. Ball ends up in the hands of Wheeler, or not in the hands, on the foot of Wheeler. And Jackson looks to swarm. Nice triangle pass there by Lander. They look to press. Ball is up, and it is with Wheeler again. Wheeler has had a lot of touches. Both the Wheeler brothers have had a lot of touches here in the last few minutes as we reach 12:54 and counting left in the first half. Stolen away is Jackson, and he will run the sideline is Vargas. Vargas will go all the way. He is tripped and he is down, and it will be a free kick, I believe, for Jackson. It's going to be sideline right in front of us. And as you can see again, nice crowd all the way really down on both sides of me. There is another game, the JV girls game is going on down to my far left on the second field. The Lady Tigers were defeated earlier this evening 4-1 to Jackson. Substitutions for Jackson as Opler will take a seat and Smock will come in for the Bronx. So we will reset. Ball comes in over the head of everyone. It will go onto the other side, and the battle in the corner between both Jackson and Lander Valley. Referee calls for possession given to Lander as we reach just under 12 minutes left in the first half in a tied ball game at 0. Wheeler will take the kick, and it will end up on the foot of his brother, and it gets it stolen away. Jackson will have it now. Across on the other sideline is Wheeler. Wheeler gets taken down, and it will be possession Lander again as we reach 11 minutes left in this first half. Header goes awry, and it will come down, and a battle over on the right side right in front of us, and it will end up going out of bounds. It was last touched by Lander, and a throw in quickly by Miguel Perez. Laird ended up with the ball. Did not see how he ended up with the ball, but he kicks it into the midfield, and again it is stolen away by Jackson. Jackson will come the other way. End up with Perez again. Brings it over to Vasquez. Gives it back to Perez. Perez will give pitch and catch with Vasquez, and now it'll end up back in the midfield, and it will be with Braden Hills. Hills gives it back to Vasquez. Vasquez is harassed by all kinds of Lander Valley Tigers, and the ball is stolen away. Wheeler with it now. He was looking to race who was in, but it did not go the way he wanted it to, so it will be stolen away again. Jackson Bronx ball as we reach under 10 minutes left in the first half. Ball with Pluma now for Jackson as they come the other way. Down on the right side on the sideline. They're going to look to cross. And the ball will go out. They will call it was out, and it'll be a side. And so there's going to be a conversation between officials here. The officials are going to have a conversation as there is 9 minutes 4 seconds left in the first half. Officials still having a conversation, but the clock is now running. 8:35 and counting. Wheeler touched the ball, and the official told there's a lot of confusion on the field right now, and now I think we've got it all sorted out. Ball will come in, cross, as Jackson will take it, and it will come out and away. And as soon as I say that, Bingham had the ball. He looked to press the situation, but it was 1 on like 4 or 5, and the ball gets stolen away. That was the best shot that Vasquez has had all afternoon, and he took it without even taking a step in, and the shot went wide right. 7:46 left in the first half. And folks, let me tell you, it has gotten cold. If it sounds like I'm shivering, it's because I am. It has gotten cold. Ball is going to be with Lander Valley. Ben Hamilton had it. Ball went out of bounds. Last touch by Jackson. Hamilton will look for the throw in. He looks for somebody to give it to. Finally tries to get it over of Perez's head. Unable to do so. Opler is back in for this final 7 minutes in the first half. Wheeler is going to look to press the situation. He gets swarmed. And the ball is stolen away by Jackson. Jackson will bring it across. He gets it down to the low. Lander had it for a moment, and it is stolen away, and the ball will end up on the foot of Opler, and Opler goes down to a knee, and the official will whistle. And it will be a free kick with 6.5 left in the first half. Kai McLean will take the free kick. Nice kick, tries to get it down low, unable to do something with it. Ball is out with Jackson now as we reach 6 minutes left in the first half. Still tied, nothing at all. Over on the right side, on the sideline, is Jackson with the ball. They look to press. It goes out of bounds with 5.5 left. Jackson with it now with 5 minutes left. There was a lot of conversation there and nothing really happening as time was running. And again, the crowd has gotten bigger here as the game has progressed. And so I apologize again for unable to give better video for this game. And I'm sorry that this is the first game that I have called soccer-wise. And so and I'm having a hard time able to see as well with so many people in front of me as well. And so I do apologize for that. Hopefully, come the lineman game, we will be able to give you better video, and I will be able to, now that I have a roster to work with, be able to learn a lot of these names and give a better broadcast next game. Ball was out of bounds, and it will be a corner kick for Jackson with 4 minutes left. Ball comes in, headed is up, and saved by McClure, or not McClure, I'm sorry, by Laird. And Laird will look to press the situation. Did not get all the kick of it I think he wanted, kind of spun off the side of his foot. Ball goes out of bounds right in front of us, and it will go to Jackson. And it will go onto the foot of Opler. Opler gives it across, and he gets it over onto the other side, and he gets it onto the foot of Romero, who is in. 3:20 left in the first half, and it's still tied 0-0. Ball is on the side. Gets it down low. And Opler's going to take a cross. And again, defensively, nice job by Lander Valley to make sure that Opler does not get that cross pass off. He had Perez open. Had Opler been able to get the cross field pass, but unable to do so. 3:26 and counting left in the first half, still tied at 0. Pass comes in, another cross, and Laird had to really sky up to get that one. He grabbed it one hand, made sure nothing came of that one either, and gets it out quickly. Lander with it now as we reach 2 minutes left in the first period. Or in the first half, I'm sorry. Benson had it for a split moment and then gets it stolen away, and it gets taken away by, guess who? Opler. Nice save there by Tazampa, making sure the ball did not go out of bounds. Tazampa goes down on his back, and then in a retaliation, it looked like by Perez, and the ball will go to Lander Valley. Lander will bring it all the way up on the sidelines. They try to save it, unable to do so. It will go back to Jackson with 1:10 left in the first half. Opler has it, brings it up the sideline. Under a minute left. Still no score in this one. Wheeler is going to make a press for Lander. He spins out of pressure by Jackson, gives it up, gets it back, and now he looks to press. He looks to keep going. He's going to try to go full way. Wheeler gets blocked off, and then his brother on the defense will take the ball back. Callum Wheeler had it for a split second, and then Hamilton is going to take on four different Broncs with under 10 seconds left, and the Broncs are going to look to try to make one last push. Shot is going to be no good at the buzzer, and that will be the end of the first half. So an entertaining first half for sure, because both teams really fun pace, really nice pace, just no one able to find the back of the net. So after the first 40, we're right where we started at 0. We're going to take a extended break, and when we come back, it'll be the second half between Jackson and Lander Valley on YO Today's YouTube.
Riverton Vision Center offers comprehensive eye health exams, highly trained staff, and a large selection of fashion eyewear and sunglasses. Dr. Frazier, Dr. Hinkle, Dr. Ballard, and Dr. Davis offer over 70 years of experience. Call Riverton Vision Center at 856-9451 to schedule an appointment today.
It's Physical Therapy Month.
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 October is National Physical Therapy Month, and here at Teton Therapy, we are celebrating all month long. In our Lander and Riverton clinics, we're hosting special events, celebrations, and great giveaways for our patients, past, present, and future. Check us out at Teton Therapy PC on Facebook for more details.
Whatever. I like April better.
From one corner of the state to the other, over 82% of Wyomingites wear their seatbelts. And to the 18% who don't, we say, let's buckle up for life, Wyoming.
A proud sponsor of this broadcast is Bailey Enterprises. For over 50 years, Bailey has become the name you can trust. With Pit Stop Travel Centers, you can fuel up and stock up on trip snacks at locations all over Fremont County. You can also put your trust in Bailey Tire and Auto for service to keep handy for those times when your luck runs out on the road. Refresh at the Speedway Cafe with a dine-in meal or a round of carry-out with a variety of specials to keep you going. Go with Bailey.
Hi, I'm Dr. Jonathan Fabian, and I'd like to welcome you to Health Source.
Health Source is Fremont County's trusted source for specialized treatment of chronic back pain, headache, injuries, sciatica, and more, all without the risks of drugs or surgery. Health Source offers well-rounded care by combining exercise and chiropractic, from offering nutritional advice to the availability of a decompression table or laser. You'll walk out of Health Source a whole new person. Call Health Source Chiropractic at Riverton today at 307-463-2770. Located at 910 North 8th Street in Riverton.
From the wide open spaces to the canyon near you, Wyoming.com is reaching more homes and businesses than ever before. For more than 25 years, we've aimed to provide the best internet and phone service to meet the needs of our customers all across the great state of Wyoming. Now it's getting even better. Wyoming.com, expanding to an area near you. Wyoming.com. We're out there.
Wind River Family and Community Healthcare has clinics located in Arapahoe, Ethity, and Riverton. We provide family medical services along with dental, optometry, behavioral health, physical and occupational therapy, and more. Our in-house lab and pharmacy at all locations make for a one-stop primary healthcare center for your healthcare needs. Wind River Family and Community Healthcare is striving for a stronger, healthier community because Wind River cares. More information can be found at windrivercares.com.
It may be winter, but some days it kind of feels like spring. Makes you want to go for a drive, kick a few tires, and see all the latest cars and trucks up at Frontline Motors. Frontline Motors has a wide selection of quality used vehicles, from cars to SUVs to trucks, and they're all priced to move. One of them is right for you. Is your next car or truck waiting at Frontline Motors? There's only one way to find out. Drive up Airport Road, take a test drive, and make it yours. Then join the hundreds of other folks who say, I got mine at Frontline. Frontline Motors.
Want access to local news, sports, events, and more? Download the WYO Today app. Now available on all platforms. Stream your favorite radio station, submit something to buy, sell, or trade for deals on the dial, or view contests and special coupons. Better yet, the WYO Today app is the best way to access free HD video of Fremont and Hot Springs County athletics. It's all at your fingertips. Head to your app store or visit wyotoday.com to download the WYO Today app now.
There are two ways to buy 4x4 gear, the expensive way and the smart way. The expensive way is when you buy a new truck or SUV and the dealer sells you the brush guard, the heavy-duty bumpers, the steps, lights, winch, you name it. He rolls it all in with your loan into your monthly payment. But here's the smart way. Shop at Wyoming 4x4, where you get expert advice from Dan, quality gear, professional installation, all for a whole lot less than you'd spend at a car dealer. Wyoming 4x4 on North Federal in Riverton. The smart way to roll.
Community Health Centers of Central Wyoming has locations across Fremont County ready to serve you at Du Bois Medical Clinic, Riverton Community Health, and Lander Community Health Pediatrics. We accept all forms of insurance, including Medicaid and Medicare. Are you struggling to get medical care? Ask for their sliding fee scale. From family medicine to pediatrics, Community Health Centers are here to serve you. Call 307-463-7160 or visit chccw.org to schedule your appointment.
Hi, this is Terry Banker. I'm minister at New Hope Christian Church in Lander, Wyoming. We want to support the kids of this area academically, athletically, and spiritually. Our address is 630 Mount Hope Drive. Come to Sunday school at 9:30 and our worship service at 10:45.
Hello, I'm Janice K. Bradley, and I'm here to tell you the miracle that Fremont Therapy did in making it possible for my left hand to ever work again. I went to the orthopedic surgeon with this broken hand, and that's when he told me that it would not bend again. So I was really discouraged. Mitch is the hand specialist, and so he's the one that worked and got me where I could bend my hand. The atmosphere is so friendly and professional, which is a combination you don't always get.
For more information, visit FremontTherapyGroup.com. High Plains Power is a Touchstone Energy cooperative. What does that mean for you as a Rural Electric Association member? It all comes down to 7 principles: open membership, one voice, one vote, member benefits, independence, education, cooperation, and community. To understand how it all works, we're headed back in time. In 1879, electricity was in major cities, but rural areas were out of luck. In 1935, President FDR made it possible for companies to build power lines to unserved areas. By the time we hit 1941, some 400 electric co-ops had been organized to serve rural America, just like High Plains Power. For more information, visit highplainspower.org.
Financial investments are very important, but so are the investments of time, patience, and encouragement our young athletes receive from their coaches, teachers, and mentors. John Shade, your Lander Edward Jones financial advisor, understands this. That's why John Shade is a proud sponsor of Lander Tigers basketball on KFCW. For all of your investment needs, call John Shade at 335-7722 or visit edwardjones.com. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
Your car or truck is an investment. When it needs repairs, you need someone you can trust to do the job right. Take it to Gunners Automotive. They repair all makes and models of cars and trucks, from oil changes to brakes, tires, and more. Gunners Automotive, 856-2288.
In any sport, athletes face the chance of sustaining an injury. According to the Athletic Training Association, 90% of student athletes reported some sort of sports-related injury. What's more is 54% report playing while injured. For various reasons, sports-related injuries are increasingly leaving our youth at risk of exposure to opioid-based pain medication. Fremont WhenTheGameSlowsDown.com is here to help navigate monitoring medication, social support, and suggestions on what to do when the game slows down. Brought to you by Fremont County Prevention Program.
When repairs are complete after a collision, you expect your car, SUV, or truck to look like new. That's the service you'll receive at Stork Auto Body in Riverton. Professionalism and meticulous attention to detail. You can depend on Stork Auto Body, 841 Miniweb Avenue, Riverton.
The choice is yours. Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card lets you choose from 5% off instantly at the register or special financing on qualifying purchases. That means no forms, no waiting, no rebates. You can choose 5% off instantly with your Sutherland's credit card. Got a big project? Choose special financing. The choice is yours with Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card. Subject to credit approval. Minimum monthly payment required. See store for details. Only at Sutherland's.
Welcome back, everyone, to Jackson Hole High School and the second half of the first game of the 2022 season. And during that half, everyone bundled up. It got even colder, if you can believe it. And so 40 minutes left in this first one, still tied 0-0. And it will be Jackson's ball as we begin. Quickly, the ball goes out of bounds, and it will stay with Jackson. Jackson going left to right, and they will control the ball. Opler will have it. He had several attempts to make it a 1-0 lead for Jackson in that first half, was unable to do anything with it. Ball stolen away by Lander as Bingham will take it, and then as soon as I say that, Jackson will take it right back. They get it across field to Romero. Romero will bring it down, decides against it as he's blocked off, and will come back the other side. McLean will take it, passes it up. Jackson a lot more methodical to begin the second half than what they were in the first. Ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Lander Valley, and so it will be Jackson ball. Romero with the ball, hands it over to Hills. Hills gets it to the middle of the field, gets it over to Opler. Opler gets with on his left foot, shoots it up over, and that ball is so far gone, someone's going to have to probably go mining for it. That was the clearest shot that Opler has had all evening, and he just got really bright-eyed and shot over. Laird, I don't think got all the kick he wanted, kind of died on his foot there. However, it does get the proper effect. It ends up with Lander. Lander gets it to Bingham. Bingham brings it across, gets it over to Blackburn, and Blackburn takes it out. Throws in, does Blackburn. Ball over on the other side, still Lander's ball. They look to make a move with it. Looking for a cross is Lander. Cannot get it one way, and so they'll bring it across the other way. They're trying to get across on to the other side of the field to make a move, and Jackson is cutting them off at every pass. Finally, they do get it over, and Hamilton will have it. Hamilton will go down to the low corner. He's going to look to cross now. He shakes his defender. Hamilton gets it over to Wheeler. Lander gets it back to gives it back onto their defense. Long shot, no good, is saved by Junta. Or I'm sorry, that is not Junta in the goal. That is Beninga in goal now for the Bronx. Jackson will bring it the other way now. Hindman will have it. He loses it out of bounds. Last touched by Hindman, and so Lander will take possession. Battle on the sideline between Jackson and Lander. No one really has possession as of yet. Ball goes, let's see who that is. Laird goes down. Colton Laird goes down. No, not Colton Laird. That is Joe Heller. Or Heller goes down. And a foul is called. And they're going to call in someone to look at Heller. Heller is going to walk off on the side. He took a hard shot to the shoulder. And so Heller will come off. And Sequel Lozer, the freshman, will come in. for Lander. Opler will have it for Jackson. He's harassed all the way up the sideline. He tries to lead his player up just a little too long, and so Laird will take it. Kick in by Laird. First time Lander had an opportunity to really do something with it, unable to do so, however. Still ends up with the Broncs. 34.5 minutes left in the ball game. We still have no goal. Ball goes out of bounds across the way, and it will be last touch by Lander. Throw in goes to Jackson. Pluma has the ball, and now Smock gets it from Pluma. They cross to the other side of the field, and Romero will try to bring it up the other side. He gets it over to Opler. Opler gets it back up to Romero. Romero has a little bit of room. He tried to get it to Vasquez. Vasquez just could not corral the pass. Gets it. Opler does get it back, however, and Lander steals it away. And now gets it into the hands of Opler, and Opler is offsides. 33 minutes left in the ball game, still tied at 0. If Opler could have stayed onside, he had a little bit of room to work with there. Wheeler will take the kick from the goal, and Opler quickly steals it away and gets it for Jackson. Romero cross kick, and Laird skies high and saves. Laird throws it, and I'm trying to see. Bingham held his, no, not Bingham. Carter Ayers held his head. It looked like he clanged heads as they were jumping, trying to gain possession of the ball. Referee still talking to him. He's still grabbing his head. Referee apparently thinks he's good to go, and so we are back at it with 32 minutes left exactly in the ball game. Referee has picked up the ball. And now dropped the ball. And so it will be long kick, gets over to, he gets it down to Heineman. Heineman loses the ball away. He had a clear opportunity at the top of the box, but he was unable to do anything with it. Gets it stolen away, ball goes out of bounds. And it was last touched by Lander. Throw in for Jackson on the far side. And again, we've stayed on that far side a long time. Ball keeps going out of bounds. That time last touched by Jackson. And so it will come down the other way for the Lander Valley Tigers. Again, last year in 2021, these two teams met. It was a 5-2 victory for Jackson. And if that's going to be the score this go-round, we're about to see a scoring barrage in the next 30 minutes. Opler has it on the right side. He's got Donahue all over him. Ball will go out of bounds. And the referee will say that Opler will get a free kick from the corner, just inside the corner. Small wall is set up for the Tigers. He tries to get it on the left post and just out of reach of the shot was Laird, but luckily it goes just right in front of him and goes to the other side and goes out of bounds. Throw in goes in favor of Lander, and as soon as I say that, Jackson takes the ball right back away. In the low corner, Opler again. He's got Donahue on him again. This time he gets it out. Ball gets tipped away, and here comes Lander Valley on the counterattack. Nice tackle there, and they're going to say that was a foul, and so it will go to Lander as we reach 29 minutes left in the ball game, still tied at 0. Quickly, the ball again stolen away by Jackson. Jackson has done a really good job of negating any offensive thought that the Lander Valley Tigers have had all game. Opler gets the ball up to the middle. He had it on Pluma's foot. Pluma just lost it at the top of the box. Ball goes all the way to the other side of the field and into the hands of Benninga. Here comes Jackson again on the counterattack. Wind is picked up for sure here in Jackson. The snow has stopped though, so that's a good start. Still very, very cold though. Down in the low corner again, it's Opler. He's going to go right by Donahue this time. Shot is no good, deflected off of Pluma. Pluma had the opportunity. He had a wide open goal, or at least an attempt at a goal, and just did not get everything under it. Throw in from Opler goes back to Opler and ball is down in the square, and a nice save there by Laird, and they are able to get the ball out. Tremendous save there by Laird. He was falling down and he had bodies all around him, but he made sure that the game stayed 0-0. Quickly, the ball comes down into the box, and Wheeler, after a full half, ended up losing the beanie. Ball comes down in the low into the corner. He gets it to Opler. Opler gets it to number 9, who's not on the roster. The shot was up by Jackson, and Laird again skies up and blocks that shot out. Corner kick goes to Jackson. Opler brings it in. Header up, deflect, and goes the opposite way that I think they were wanting it, and it goes out. Now in the other corner, Jackson has it. That's Heineman. Heineman loses it out of bounds, and so it will be corner kick on the other side for Jackson. 25.5 minutes left in the ball game. Nice thought there by Heineman. Low ball kick, and again, Laird able to save it. So Laird has had 3 tremendous saves in the last 5 minutes. Ball with Tozampa. Over to Romero. Back to Tozampa. Stolen away, though, and on the feet of Wheeler. Wheeler gets it over to Benson. And it's stolen back away. Oh, almost stolen back away. It is kept by Lander. And it ends up now with Lander coming the other way on the counterattack. Ayers and Tozampa really battling it there for the ball. Tozampa wins the battle. And they're back at it again down there. No one really able to keep the ball for a long period of time. It's really gone back and forth here in the last minute or so. Cross pass, headed again. Nice defensive play there by Lander to make sure the ball got out of the way of Laird. And the ball will come all the way back to the goalkeeper for the Bronx. And they will go to the other side and will try to counterattack on the other side. Opler is now on the left side of things, and he's going to try to run that side. And Opler stepped out of bounds. Substitutions for Lander and for Jackson. As we are at 23 minutes left in this ball game. Throw in for Lander, and stolen away quickly again is Jackson. Pluma will have it. He gives it across, gets it over to Perez. Perez is going to come down the right side. Unable to do anything with it. Heels will come in, try to do something with it. Ball is down in the top. Ball's going to be messed around with down in the top of the box, and it goes harmlessly out of the right side of the corner. That was a lot of possibilities there for specifically Pluma. Pluma's been in the right spot at the right time for most of that for the second half. Top of the box and really just wide open. Just cannot get his feet under him to take the shot. Opler's going to take another cross. This time it ends up down low. Shot is off and it goes just wide. Tozampa had the opportunity. He had it point blank, and it just goes wide. Another cross. This time a header is up, and it goes off the top of the net, and it will be a turnover. Lander dodged a bullet there. Lander will come the other way. Referee will say that Jackson stepped out of bounds. And there is a yellow card from the official for Vargas, number 19 there. He had something to say to the official after that whistle was blown, and the official had just heard enough, and so he gave him the yellow card. Still tied 0-0 with 21 minutes left in this ball game. Lander tries to get something going down, and quickly here comes a counterattack. And a nice move there for Lander Valley as Ben Hamilton got the ball off of Jackson, but the official calls a foul, and so he will get a free kick, does Jackson. And Opler was going to take the kick, decided against it. And so it will be Tozampa who will take the kick. Nice looking shot there. and it goes just wide. Tazampa had a nice looking shot, just hooked a little bit wide right. Laird will kick the ball back in as we reach 20 minutes left. Jackson regains possession, gets it over to Romero. Hamilton, nice defensive play there to get the ball all the way down to the goalie, and he will try to switch sides quickly, and Lander will take the ball back. Lander with it now as Silas Wheeler has it. Wheeler gets the ball stolen away, however, and here comes Jackson on the counterattack. Down on the other side is Romero, and Romero loses the ball, and they will say the official has stopped the clock. And he's asking for the fans to back up a little bit more on that line. There's a yellow line that is right in front of us, and the official has asked everybody to back up 5 feet from that line a couple times, and that was what that stoppage was about. 19 minutes left, still tied at 0. Jackson will have the ball, and he was the Bronx were looking for Smock on that far side, and they were just sailed over his head, and it goes out of bounds. Jackson will take the ball. Lander thought they had it, but the referee said no, it's going to be Jackson ball. And so here they go again. Opler will have it, gives it over to, let's see who that is. Down in the low, they're going to look for a cross. That's the best opportunity they've had. No one was down there, and Romero had the opportunity. Romero gets it back to the front of the box, and nice save by Laird as Tazampa took a shot from just outside the top of the box. Possession goes back to Romero and to the Bronx as we reach 17 and a half minutes left in the ball game. This second half has really felt like it was been possession-wise dominated by Jackson. They've really had the ball a lot more than Lander has, especially in this second half. They've just not been able to capitalize on the time that they've had the ball. Stolen away again. By Jackson. Wheeler was able to get the ball, and a little bit too hard of defense there by number 12, Heineman. Possession will go back to Lander, and it will be Wheeler with the long kick here as we reset with 16 and a half. Long kick in. Ball is up in the air, headed by, let's see who that was. That was by Heller. Also wearing the captaincy, Heller. If Jackson will look up, they have Perez running down the right side open. Unable to do anything with it, though. Nice defense. Shot up and no good. That one's no good. So so The ball hit the top of the post, did not really go in. Laird is down, and that was the closest that Jackson has had to score all evening. I mean, all evening. That was a rocket of a shot. The officials are going to go talk about it. Laird is still down. Trainer is out with him. A rocket of a shot by Perez. And Perez hit the top of the crossbar. The ball went straight down. And then no word on the goal. And so they kept going after it. Perez went back for his own rebound, slid it in, and still was unable to get a goal. But a collision with Laird was with the stoppage there. So we reset with just under 16 minutes left. And now Opler looked for the ball, and the ball will come the other way as Lander will have a possession. Ball goes out of bounds, and substitutions will come in for Jackson as we go 15 and a half left in the ball game. Still tied at 0. And again, I thank you all for dealing with my rookiness as calling soccer. It has been a lot of fun to call it. Again, I apologize for not being able to show good video. The crowd, big time here. Sprint on the way, and Beninga was able to corral the ball coming out of the box, and so it will stay with Lander and the throw-in. Ball high up in the air, comes down on that right sideline, right up against the line, and Jackson will let it go out of bounds. .14.5 left in the first half. And again, next week, next Tuesday, we will be on the road again as the Lander Valley Tigers will take on Lyman. The game will start, I'm not 100% sure. I believe it's going to be 3 and 5 as well. But look on wyotoday.com and for details for game times and such of that. Wheeler muffed on the kick, and lucky that Jackson was not able to get back to it. Well, as soon as I say that, Opler gets it. Nice defensive play there by Wheeler. Ball is really in the middle of the field a lot. Nice steal away. Opler's got it again. He's going to defend. He gets knocked over by Caleb Wheeler. And they're going to say that that was a penalty kick coming up. And so it's going to be Laird versus Opler. Opler takes 4 steps back. And here we go. The official rings the signals for the whistle. And the shot is good. He faked out Laird, and Opler puts it home. It is 1-0 in favor of the Bronx.
Penalty kick score,
Oppler with the shot. Laird went right, Oppler went left. It is now 1-0. Lander will have the ball back, come down the other way. So now the offensive strategy for Lander is now score, and score quick. Down is Kellen Donahue. Gives it across. And the ball will go out of bounds. Last touched by Lander. It will go to Jackson. Ball goes out of bounds again, and again off of Lander, and so Jackson will throw it in. Down across the way. Jackson will look to press again, but the ball will go out of bounds. As we reach 12:20 left. Official calls for time here. And he stopped the clock. Throw in will come in for Jackson. Oppler will take the shot. And it was blocked by Laird. But I don't think the time had come back in yet, and it had not. Now here we go. Now the throw in. Nice split of the defense. Jackson gets all the way into the top of the box. It looks, and Lander gets it stolen away. Come the other way is Donahue. Stolen away again is Jackson. As we reach just under 12 minutes left. Now it's 1-0 in favor of Jackson. Stolen away by Lander, but the official saw the foul beforehand, gave the edge to Jackson, and so it'll be Jackson ball. Oppler will take it. .11 minutes left. Shot on the way. Hits the side. And it will go out of bounds. It will be a goal kick. Sorry, it will be a corner kick for Jackson. 10.5 left. 1-0 in favor of the Bronx. Corner kick on the way. Nice high arcing kick. Header is up and no good. Rebound comes in. Shot is good. We're going to see who they give that to. Goal is by Tozampa. And now 2-0 in favor of the Bronx, as it is now looking the way it did last year. 10:20 left in this ball game. Lander will now have to really make a comeback here quickly. And like I said earlier, they have not really had much offensive pressure on the Jackson end of things. It's really been Jackson sticking around the Lander Valley Tigers into the field. Nice footwork there by Vasquez. Official will give the ball, however, to Lander. Wheeler will have it now. Brings it up court, or brings it up field. Stolen away by Jackson as we reach 9.5 left. Ball comes down. It is a foot race. Smock with it as he wins the race. Gets it over to Romero. Battle down in the corner now. Romero with it. Over on the sideline. Gives it back to his defense. And a long kick in. Tries to reset. Ball doesn't go very far. Gets it down. And Lander will have it. Lander tries to get it on that sideline, and Lander steps out of bounds. It's going to be Kellen Donahue with giving the ball up. .8:15 and counting left in the ball game. 2-0 in favor of the Bronx. Donahue with the kick. And the ball, goalie is out of his net, but luckily Jackson is able to clear. And the ball will go out of bounds. Last touch by Jackson. And quickly Lander will come down the other way. 7:50 left. 2-0. Battle on the sideline in front of us. Last touch again goes to Jackson. Throw in will be for Lander. Lander, hard throw in, goes all the way down to the other corner as Bingham was unable to get it. Lander with the throw in it. And a nice block off. Silas Wheeler unable to get to the ball. Now he's able to get a touch on it. Goes the other way around. Donahue had a moment with it. Ball gets cleared away, though, by Jackson. And it will go out of bounds. Just under 7 minutes left. 2-0 in favor of Jackson. And again, Jackson will be on the road tomorrow as they take on Riverton. That'll be Riverton's first home game of the season. That game will be on Wyote Today's YouTube page as well. Kevin Shields will have the call for that one. Crossfield pass goes to Jackson and to Opler. Stolen away is Lander. And Donahue had it for just a moment. Gets it down to the goaltender for the Bronx. And now Jackson really in no hurry to make any moves here, at least I think offensively. With 5.5 left in a 2-0 ball game. Middle of the field now. Jackson with it. That's Romero turning on the Jets. He gets it over to Smock. Smock is going to try to make a move. Unable to do so in the corner. Ball gets into the middle of the field. And now back the other way. 5 minutes left. And a foot race. Donahue tries to outrun everybody, but the goaltender is able to hold on to it, and it will come the other way for Jackson. Middle of the field now is to Zampa, and stolen away is taken for Lander, and as soon as I say that, right back given to Jackson, and now both teams will trade turnovers. Four minutes left. Ball goes over to the other sideline to Opler. Now to Vasquez. Vasquez goes to the middle of the field, tries to get it across. He does, gets it over to Smock. Smock gets it back to the front, and he had the opportunity. Did Vasquez, just unable to get it to go. 3:45 and counting left. 2-0 in favor of Jackson. It'll be a goal kick for Lander Valley. Short kick goes out from Laird. He gets it over to Loiser, who's come in. Out of bounds, and it will be last touch by Lander. Throw in goes to for Jackson. Pluma with it. Tried to get it across. Nice block there from Lander. Goes out of bounds. It will be a corner kick for Jackson with 2:40 left. The wind all of a sudden has picked up tremendously here. Ball in the middle of the field. Jackson was trying to get a shot off, unable to do so. 2 minutes left. Jackson coming all the way. It's a one-man band, and Laird able to secure the save. That was by Brayton Heels. Quickly, the ball comes all the way down, and a shot was off the hands of the goaltender. Minute 40 left in the game. 2-0 in favor of Jackson. It's going to be Jackson's ball. Throw in goes to Jackson. And now Donahue has a wide open look. Shot cross. And it goes right in front of the goaltender. Goes off and out of bounds on the other side. That was the best opportunity Lander has had at a goal look the entire game. We're under a minute now, 2-0 in favor of Jackson. Jackson will start playing pitch and catch a little bit here. Lander with a steal, though. They're going to look to press. Still looks to press. 30 seconds left. Jackson will come the other way. Ball is stolen away by Wheeler. 19 seconds left. Wheeler will press. This will be the final press of the game, it looks like. 9 seconds left. 5 seconds left. Ball is up in the air, and that should do it right there, and that's the game. Final score, Jackson 2, Lander Valley nothing. Ladies and gentlemen, it has been an absolute privilege and an absolute honor to bring this game to you. And again, I apologize for me being a rookie on calling soccer, but we will see you next week in Lyman, and this Jackson team will play tomorrow morning at 11 a.m. against Riverton in Riverton, and so that'll be a fun matchup. Again, Kevin Shields will have the call for you there. So for Travis Gupton and for all of us here at YO Today, we will see you soon. And final score again, Jackson Bronx 2, Lander Valley 0. And then for the girls, the Phillies with the win 4-1 over Lander Valley.
Gotchi Rehabilitation and Wellness knows what it means to be on top of your game. For over 60 years, Gotchi has led the field in providing physical therapy, occupational therapy, and wellness in Thermopolis and their facilities in Moreland, Basin, Powell, Cody, and Shoshone. Whether you're recovering from an injury, deconditioned, post-stroke, or just looking to take control of your health, you'll find years of dedicated experience paired with personal care at Gotchi Rehabilitation and Wellness.